This is a very, very jolly tune. Which one's this? I don't recognise this. Kemmer. Ah, well, there you go. Good evening, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. I'm Ursa Ryan. I've just been setting things up behind the scene. Thank you for your patience. I hope everybody's doing well this lovely evening. I already see some faces here that I recognise. David, Comrade Cat, Lord Rich. Old Rich is here. Goodness me, it can't be that late then. Or that early. A normal time, probably. Vinickerman, Roman Holiday. Oh my lord, we have royalty in chat with Roman Holiday. Hello, how are you? How's it going? What crisps are on offer today? None that you need to know about. None. There's been a lot of chat I've noticed around Civ 7, Roman Holiday. People foolishly, rather clumsily, I would say, asking for better AI. I hope they realise exactly what they're asking for when it arrives. I know the alpha's out already. I need to test it. It does look good. Hello, everyone. RB Hedge. Good to see you. That little, I love the little hamster icon there on Booth. That's a good profile picture. Love it. Jumping on for a little while before I get more sleep. So, how does this work? If you haven't watched a stream before, you won't know that Lord Rich's Australian sleep schedule has become a bit of the trending topic on this stream. Because no matter when I stream, Lord Rich seems to be awake. Do you go to sleep and then wake up in the night and then I'm streaming so you watch it for a bit? Or do you kind of stay awake? What's going on there? I mean, don't get me wrong, I wake up in the middle of the night like the best of them, but I don't typically look at my phone at 3 in the morning and look to see if someone's streaming. Strange. I love it. It's in progress, don't you worry. Roman Holiday, I am worried. And if I wasn't worried, you would be worried about the quality of your own work. You want me to be worried. You want me to quake in fear at the horrible realization that the AI that you are offering will destroy us all, Terminator style. Is it true that Roman Holiday is actually one of the co-founders and owners of Skynet? I've never heard it disproved. That's all I'm saying. Hi Dan, how you doing? Hello! Hello Dean. I badly drew it myself. I do like that. That's really good. Are you in the Civ 7 Twitch Rivals later? I actually don't know what that is, so no. Oh, wait, what is that, Dan? Maybe check it out later. I always like a good stream myself. Civ 7 Twitch Rivals. Ooh, sounds quite good. Usually the first one, but sometimes my brain won't turn off and more or less stay up. Oh yeah, I get that. Fair enough. Fair enough. When I was a lot younger, actually, probably a decade or so ago, I had really bad insomnia. Mainly work stress driven, but I used to get up in the middle of the night all the time. Reading was my thing. I used to convince myself if I didn't look at a screen, then maybe I'd start sleeping again. But then I'd read huge epic fantasy books at 3 in the morning, and that would end up just, sparking my imagination into about 500 million miles an hour. So that didn't work at all. It was all very odd. Waking up in the middle of the night is a thing. Once you hit a certain age, you have to get up a few times a night to use the restroom. Oh, I know. Don't you worry. I think it's quite a normal thing. So I read about this recently. I say recently, a few months ago. There was a very well-trodden human tradition for hundreds of years in civilization where it was perfectly normal to go to sleep twice in a night. So you would have a sort of midnight hour, maybe at 1 or 2 in the morning, where you'd go to bed and then you'd wake up and you'd have maybe an hour or 2 awake in the middle of the night, and then you go back to bed again. And this was like normal practice for
glad to catch your
hundreds
stream.
Of years, hundreds and hundreds of years.
Going on vacation or holiday for your kind for a week starting Sunday. May not catch much until I get back.
Oh, thank you very much for the comment. That's really, really sweet. Going on vacation. Ooh. Well, I hope you're going on somewhere nice. Do let us know. Curious now. Thank you so much for the donation. That's really, really sweet of you. Thank you. But yeah, people got up in the middle of the night I'm going to continue with this totally pointless little anecdote for you. And people would work, people would have social events, people would eat. And then around the time of the Victorian era, I believe, in industrialization, when shift work began and jobs in factories began to be really regimented, people started to then sleep through the night in one go. So it's only been kind of the last 200 years or so that people have thought that sleeping through the night in one go is the norm. And for way longer than that before, sleeping in two parts, especially in Western civilization, that was the normal thing to do. So there you go. Just a fun thing for you there. What would you be doing at midnight though? I mean, it's pitch black and the light sources weren't good. Yeah, true, but people would get up and they would just socialize. Or they would do work. I mean, back in the olden days, in the middle of the night, it literally would be fire and torchlight, and there are ways of doing stuff. I mean, obviously, sure, if you're doing anything outside, it's not going to be particularly effective, but I don't know. I just thought it was really cool. Oh, you're skiing in Colorado. Wow. Colorado. That sounds fun. I hear Colorado is very pretty with a lot of mountains. Well, I guess it makes sense if you're skiing there. Is Colorado where South Park is based? I can never remember that. Because a lot of American comic shows, cartoons are based in places, right? Yeah, Colorado. Okay, I was thinking. Colorado, I had... So you've got Springfield, which doesn't, from The Simpsons, which doesn't technically have a state, and it's a bit of a running joke, but we all think it's Oregon. Or it certainly was Oregon for maybe 7 seasons or so, and then they kind of moved on from it, right? Then you've got Futurama, which is obviously in New York, or New York. You've got Family Guy, which is Rhode Island, I think. I'm trying to think of American Dad. Where is American Dad set? I feel like American Dad is set somewhere. I can't remember. I'm losing track of my American cartoons. What books are on my top shelf? The ones like here. This is all Robin Hobb. Robin Hobb is a fantastic fantasy writer, and is also a bit of a curse upon any fantasy enjoying household or person, because if you start reading Robin Hobb, as you can see, it's like a sort of endless portal of books that never finishes. There's trilogy after trilogy after trilogy, and before you know it, you've bought about 20 of her books. And they're very good, though. What else have we got there? So these ones. This is the Pelennor. What would you call 4 books? If 3 is a trilogy, is it like a quadrilogy? Don't know what you'd call that. These are really good. I think it's the Gift, the Riddle, the Raven, the Singing, something like that. They're a really good set of books. This is one of my favorite sets of all time. Pelennor is fantastic. I would massively recommend reading those. And then Cross the Nightingale Floor, I think that is. And then the Garth Nix books. I'm just looking at the camera here. So yeah, that's Sabriel and Lyriel and stuff. I have the reading habits of about a 15-year-old boy. I've never really moved on. I like fantasy and magic and adventuring, but I also like books that could be considered to be sort of like, what would you call it? Young adult levels of intelligence. I've never really been able to stomach reading Lord of the Rings properly or Wheel of Time. I'm like an easy reader. If a book can just slip down, that's what I'm after. Have I read Name of the Wind? No, I haven't heard of that one, actually. That sounds good. I'm a Brandon Sanderson fan. What does Brandon Sanderson do? I don't recognize that name, actually. That's right, I'll be driving through your favorite US city, Baltimore, later today to pick up a dog I rescued. Oh, Nelslaw. Or Neslaw. That's lovely. Well done. What dog is it? I want to know. You can't just flirt the idea of a dog in front of me and not Not getting it. Percy Jackson, no, never read. Does sound cool though. Didn't know I streamed. Yep, here I am. I do, yeah, so I do have the map. The map of the Lord of the Rings is really, really cool. I've got the Skyrim, or not the Skyrim one, but Tamriel one that includes Skyrim in it over there. That's off camera though. That's much bigger. That was from Comic-Con in London one year. Very good. Selin Ascends. All of these book recommendations, by the way, as much as these are really good in chat right now, like, dump them on Discord in the general chat, because I will come back and have a look at these later, because I'm looking for some stuff to read at the moment. So write it there and I'll come back and look at it. Can't believe you've never heard of Sanderson when you've read that many fantasy books. Trust me. I think books are a little bit like YouTubers, right? I feel like as a Civ 6 or Civ 7 YouTuber, Civilization generally, I know pretty much everybody who does Civilization YouTubing. We're a pretty close-knit network, right? And then I'll just be scanning the YouTube homepage one day and I'll see somebody and be like, who is this person? How many hundreds of videos have they done? They're bigger than me? Like, who is this person? It's amazing how it happens. It just sort of slips through. It's crazy. Have I read the Aragon books? Oh, are those the dragon ones? I feel like I read the first one when I was very young, and I haven't reread them since. I feel like I need to read those. Malazan, yeah. Okay, no, this is really cool. This is really, really cool. Aragon, I need to have a look at, actually. They sound really cool. We're talking about books. We're getting distracted. Look, this is my 10 to 15 minute monologue with you all at the beginning of the stream, because I like to just let everybody have a little bit of time. But we'll continue talking about books, but I'm going to just describe a little bit of what's happening on stream today. Okay? Get some stuff sorted. So, this, as we all know, is Civilization 7. And today, I am going to be showing you what I think is one of the most broken Domination leader pairings in the game so far. And it's a leader, you'll have seen in the thumbnail who it is, but it's a leader that not many people have played. I think mainly because they are one of the personas behind either the Deluxe or the Founders Edition. Probably either would unlock it, right? But it's a certain world conqueror, Ashoka, who on first glance looks like a slightly more wary but less good version of the World Renouncer, who is all about food and happiness. And let me tell you now, right? World Renouncer Ashoka is brilliant. Really good fun. Would recommend you have a game with them. Ignore the fact it says I have no experience. I do have experience. It just wasn't capturing it properly back when we had the game in early access, alright? Still a little bit bitter about that. So, we're going to be playing some World Conqueror. And I'm going to be explaining why World Conqueror is just perfect. Really aggressive. Really powerful. But before we do that, I need a little bit of help, because I can show you in any age. He's good in all three. So, what would you like to see? Do you today want to see me play some Antiquity? Do you want me to play some Exploration? Or do you want me to play some Modern? Now, before I put the poll up, and I'm going to put a poll up, I'm going to make a little bit of a pitch for each of them. Antiquity is probably the strongest pairing for Ashoka out of all of three, because the civilization I have in mind is just incredibly synergized. Exploration, however, has the advantage of Navy. Navy, in the hands of Ashoka, is terrifying. It is awful. It is destructive, and he is a menace. Or we can go Modern. Modern is a bit weird on pacing. There's a lot of waiting around. There's a lot of very long turns. But to say he's powerful in Modern would be an understatement. All of the synergies no longer matter because all of his abilities in the Modern Age are nonsense. Okay? So there's my little pitch for all three. I'm going to leave the poll in chat now. You tell me, what do you want to see today? And then we'll talk about the exact map we're going to play. But all three options are pretty good, right? All three options are pretty good. And hey, if you are voting in the poll, if you don't mind doing me a little favor and liking the stream, that would be really handy. Because if you like the stream, YouTube actually tells people I'm streaming, because it doesn't often do that. So thank you, that would be very sweet. I love your drawings, buddy. Hey, I like your name actually, Chatino. That is somebody who would chat in a live stream. Hey, I enjoyed the drawings. They were a lot of fun. It's been both brilliant and liberating and kind of weirdly nostalgic not having to do them in the evening. Towards the end of my 630 whatever day run of drawings, I was getting into the habit a little bit of doing my drawing at like 11 in the evening when I was trying to like wind down and go to bed. So I'm not missing that at all. I won't lie. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Firaxis was so lovely to me, just in the shout outs and the drawings and the general response I got from them. So yeah, I'm doing that. You don't want your crisps stolen. Exactly. That's why you gotta like the stream. Likes for... Why would you say that on my stream, David? Come on now. Let's watch the language. This is a stream for families and children. We don't want to be using such filthy words on stream, okay? Calm yourself. Thank you for sharing your love for Civ with all of us. Hey, it's my pleasure entirely. The name is Veora Panther from Hollow Live gave Twitter. Okay, cool. Right, fine. That makes a lot of sense. That's cool to know. I would enjoy a few Civ 7 drawings peppered in for fives. I might go back and do some drawings at some point. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, Marcus, again, you've got to watch your language in chat. What's wrong with... They stole my crisps, okay? That's all you need to know. We don't want to use that word here. If you find yourself going anywhere near the one during game, just watch yourself, all right? Yeah. Just don't. Oh, goodness me. As a democratic channel, I believe the best option is to choose the second most picked option. I went through a phase on a stream a few streams ago where no matter what I did, I ended up ignoring democracy because of random reasons popping up, and it did make me laugh. Arvind, come on now. You can't keep using that word. Make a mod that renames the university. We would love to see the University of Sancor. I think we should have a renaming mod to bring Sancor into Civ 7. That absolutely would work really well. I'm fond of pigs. Well, university would be good for you then. Oh, that's a UK politician joke there. Right, everyone voted? You got... Oh, this is not a close vote. All right, you want to see... Okay. You want to see some antiquity, do you? All right. There's one more... There's another poll we'll do to decide on what we're doing. So, why is Ashoka so powerful? Well, a few reasons. Firstly, he converts happiness into production. To be honest with you, it's okay, but you don't get like a game-breaking amount of production. This is nice though. 10% production in settlements not founded by you. Again, you're not gonna get a huge amount of love for that. It's just a little bit of amount. Declaring a formal war grants a celebration. Now that's a powerful ability. I do apologize. That is a very, very powerful ability. I was too excited there. I do apologize. 10 combat strength against districts for all units, not just siege, every single unit. during a celebration. Oh yeah. This is powerful. And it gets more powerful. You'll have noticed that I'm level 2. Why is being level 2 very good? Well, at level 2, I unlock a memento called Chanda Mahasana. That's my go. That's my go. Hang on, let me just bring my little face out of the way quickly. This one. +5 combat strength against fortified districts for all units during a celebration. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. +5 combat strength against fortified districts. +10 combat strength against fortified districts. I sense a bit of a stacking theme here. So we're going to pick this one. Oh, yes. Don't you worry. This is wonderful. And then we have another choice to make. Either we get a military attribute point to get 1 permanent war support, which massively helps. We pick up the Agincourt arrowheads for an extra movement on our ranged units, just to make them a little bit spicier. Or we go for the Colada and Tizona, 2 combat strength for units adjacent to 2 or more enemy units, which will help me to clear out the field a little bit. There's lots of things. There's lots of cool synergies. I'm still deciding. Anyone have a preference with what we're doing? We're not going to go for. I mean, I love this this memento. +1 settlement limit per age. I think it's just the most powerful out of all of them, but I'm not going to pick it today. Do we want little sneaky fast arrow boys? Do we want skirmishes, which basically help you to clear out enemy units outside of the walls? Or do we just want the catch war +1 to go to +16? What do you reckon? I'm going to make you vote on something else in a sec. +1 movement for commanders. Not yet there. Look, do you see that she's level 4? She's level 4. She should be like level 7. Again, didn't get all the experience. Really annoying. Turbo +1 always good. Love the scout memento is brilliant. It's really, really good. +1 military. Scout. Stack that combat strength. Stack the bonuses. I think we are going to stack the bonuses. Because we're in antiquity, we're going to go for the military attribute because it's the most versatile. But I think we can stack quite a few bonuses. If you see 2 red mementos in a war game, you know you're doing good. Let's go for this to start with. We're going to go antiquity. Now, I'm going to give you some choices. Actually, am I? No. I'm going to pick the Civ. I'm going to give you another choice on the map. So here we go. The map. You can give me your pick of, do you want me to play a TSL Earth? Or do you want me to pick a regular map? I don't know why I've done these in capitals. I'm shouting at you. So, basically, I can play on a huge TSL map and we can have the true start location with a little bit of fun. Or we can play on a regular map and actually see the game as it sort of should be, I guess. So, who do I think is really, really powerful with him? Of course, Rome is powerful. Don't get me wrong. Rome is powerful because Rome is just a really, really good civilization. You have the happiness building, which stacks some invisibility, and you have Legion, which are just like walking tanks. However, we have played Rome in quite a few series at the moment, so we're not going to play Rome today, but they are really good. Persia is also a really, really good option because Persia is all about war, and they have a lot of stacking bonuses. A huge amount of stacking bonuses. They're really, really, really good. But again, I'm going to be playing with them. Today, we are, of course, playing the geographic choice. Now, why? Why? Maria, India. Choosing an additional pantheon after mysticism. It's very strong, but it's not going to help us particularly at war. The wonder It's a load of happiness. It's fine. Extra happiness when you use your settlers, we're going to be conquering them. Doesn't really make a difference. 10% happiness in settlement. This is one of the least powerful quarters in the game. 2 happiness buildings. Okay, fine. We're stacking the same thing, right? But there's no point getting tons of happiness just to turn it into production. Why is this such a good strategy? Of course it's the elephants. +5 combat strength against fortified districts. Now we're going to test this today, chat. Don't tell the developers. But I think that this might be a bit broken at the moment, because I'm not sure it is +5. I think in some circumstances it might be +10. But we're going to test this today, because I remember seeing this and I was like, don't remember this being quite this strong. So anyway, we're gonna be preloading. Imagine our elephants, right? Our elephants are gonna be walking battering rams. Or, you know, there was that one crazy orc at Helm's Deep that runs with the bomb towards the wall and then just blows up. That's our elephants. That's what we're gonna be doing today. Let's have a look at the vote. What do people want? 137 votes and 350 people watching the stream. Not many people voted. Come on, get your votes in there. TSL Earth or regular map? Let me know. Let me know. I want to know. But look away, Carl. This part isn't for you, I know. Have the devs told you anything about their plans for the future? To be honest with you, I kind of know as much as you do at the moment. I did know loads about Civ, and I know kind of spurious plans, but I don't actually know anything fixed. More just chats with some of the devs. So yeah, hoping you get 10 iron tiles to improve. David, unfortunately, as much as I would love 10 iron tiles, they're capped at +6. I call that the Ursa limitation, because I actually messaged Carl in the pre-release gaming we were doing, a screenshot of me with, I think, 27 or 28 sources of oil. And I was like, Carl, where's my combat bonus? And he was like, sorry, Ursa, it's been capped at +6 because we don't trust any of you. And it's like, no. It's so sad, isn't it? Has the TSL been fixed for exploration? I know they've been working on the TSL map. It is still in alpha. Last time I played it, it was not, but I know they've done a load of work on it since then. Gedemon is the lead modder in charge of it and is doing amazing work, so just keep an eye on it. Actually, it was Urukai. Thank you, Joe Schmo, for that very valid correction. Dear. Yeah, 26 oil. It turns out all the resources that I was... I actually put it up on the channel. It was the Iban game. Because I'd gone for a bunch of furs and jade, and it turns out that both of those resources get turned into oil. As we all know, all of the foxes running around the tundra, they just melt into like a sticky, oily goo at the end of the age. That's how oil is made. It's all foxes. Always has been. All right, looks like you want a regular map. Sure. I thought you'd all go TSL, but fine. We've got some options here. Continents Plus, Continents Archipelago, Fractal, Shuffle, Terra Incognita. Does anyone actually know what Terra Incognita is? I still haven't worked out what this setting actually does. Like, what is Terra Incognita? I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm tempted to play Continents Plus Yet Not Another Map Pack. I've got this currently installed for the True Start location stuff. It's like a better Continents Plus generation. I'm tempted to try it. Terra Incognita is actually the old Terra. Nobody on the new land for exploration. Is it? Oh, hi, Carl. Carl has just appeared to answer the question. It keeps standard setting for the homelands, but randomizes the distant lands more like Fractal. Okay, it does sound quite cool. Let's try that then. Let's try that one. All right. That sounds really good. It sounds like Chat and Carl have all weighed in for Terra Incognita. I like it. We're going to give ourselves a standard-sized map. We're going to go online just because we're playing online. We're streaming today. There are still other players in distant lands for Terra Incognita. Yeah, I thought as much. That's good. Let's go for, because we might be taking some people out if we're lucky today, we're going to go for a long age length. Turns out one of the mechanics of the game to do with the age transitions is it isn't just the turn timer and the advancement through the legacy paths that pushes forward the age length. If you take somebody out of the game entirely, which we might be doing with our Giga Elephants, it actually pushes the age forward quite a lot. So I've seen some ridiculously quick ending of ages as we take people out. So let's just go for this and hope, right? Let's see. Can live Ursa replicate his rather ridiculous elephant build? Because I'm hoping I can. It's Latin for unknown land. I didn't know that. There you go. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's a gold star. We've basically won already, and we have some ivory. Oh, hi Pravis, how you doing? Ashoka and the Moya. Oh yeah. It may be a vanilla build, but I've spiced this up a little bit with some very tasty mementos. We should be hitting multiple double-digit combat strength buffs on our on certain elephant attacks. So yeah, we're looking really, really good on this one, I think. So just looking at this start, let me just quickly save it. I put that on Discord if anybody wants the save file. First time watching me live? Well, it's good to see you here. What have you been doing this entire time? Why have you not been live up until this point? Dear oh dear. Dear oh dear. Wouldn't that memento setup be better on Charlemagne? No. Charlemagne's very powerful. Charlemagne has nothing. He has nothing on this guy. Oh, no. Right, so we're gonna... I think we're just gonna settle in... Do we settle in place or do we go one tile further away? I really do like having my capital on the coast because it really helps with the city connections. City connections at the moment, I know Carl is probably watching, I'm really sorry about saying this live. City connections are still not working properly at the moment. And one of the reasons is because roads, just especially at the beginning of the game, they get really confused between terrain and navigable rivers and other towns. And one of the ways you can avoid that is by putting the settlement directly on the coast. For whatever reason, having it directly on the coast makes a big difference. A big difference in just sort of fixing stuff. So I am kind of tempted to push back a tile. That will be a turn 2 settle. I would lose out on horses, but I could also second settle down there. I think we're gonna just try and ride it out, but I do want the horses. That's the thing. But that's why I would consider going to the coast in this instance. Maybe if the land was wrapping around a little bit more, I would maybe do it a bit more. But yeah, we'll go for the source of horse. We'll go for the source of horse for now. And this is where I immediately regret not taking the scouting memento because it is just really, really good. Second settler, second scout, sorry. The only problem with our plan, library spot to the northeast. Yeah, that is a good spot to be fair. That's a really good spot for a library. And actually that ties in with my thinking here because unfortunately, the Giga Elephant, the nuke upon 4 legs, the ivory-clad crusher, is unlocked behind the wheel, which is quite far away. If we were to just beeline this normally, it would take us a long time, and the AI would have a lot of time to fix itself. So I am tempted to go writing. This is actually made even easier by the fact that, as Pravis has very correctly pointed out, we already have a nice +3 library spot, which means if I do the usual trick of going library +5 into mastery +6 plus a codex, we could have a huge amount of stuff. There is a goodie hut there as well. That would mean going through pottery. Pottery gives plantations and clay pits. I could potentially actually get a clay pit by moving through this in order to get to the +2 food. So actually, that's not a bad combo. I think we will do that one. Let's go through this. I think that's good. If all things were equal, rushing straight for wheel would be about as good as grabbing library first, but with +3, yeah. The reason is because normally going for either, I can't quite figure out what it is, either going for writing or the mastery or building the library, it normally triggers a narrative event that gives you another codex on top of that. So it's a lot better than it looks on paper, and it rushes you through quite quickly, especially if we get a second city really quickly, which in a domination game, in a war game, we want a second city to get a second production queue as quickly as we can. At that point, having a second library would be really good. Now, I do want to get the gold, but this tile is not very good. I actually have done a video very recently where I talk about starts and which starts are better and what to do in your first 30 turns. So look forward to that. In it, I have a real moan about the fact that quarries and mines are the worst improvements out of all of them, because all of the benefits for them are stuck on the second tier of text rather than the first, which is really annoying. So getting the gold is really good once we've actually got some gold to spend. But I think in the meantime, we're going to head towards this resource to get the bonus food in my capital, plus a little bit of extra science here, happiness, and the clay pit is going to get some production. I think that's all a good combo. Terrain looks like actual India. It's sort of like sideways India, isn't it? Sort of. One thing I don't like about your start, not enough mines. You see, I'm not a huge fan of high production cities. Sounds like a really weird thing to say, I know, but I would rather get my production in from resources and buildings. Resource stacking, I find, is a lot easier to get. Let's get that celebration as quick as we can. Let's get the pantheon as quick as we can. We have a giga pantheon as Warrior India, so we want to rely on that as soon as we can. We've got a bit of time. Granaries, I'm unlikely to put many improvements down in the beginning that give me granary bonuses, because we want quarry, we want mine, we want camps. No, they don't give camps, do they? So we're going to get a warrior. Let's just get a little bit of early army. I've already seen a hostile village below me. Don't trust them. Yep, some leaders have starting biases as well as civilizations. So you kind of have the combo effect. Oh, a second continent. We are on Asia America. And that is Azania. Nice. Right, here we go. We were on 6 food. Now we will go to 10 food with the resource. I would like some production resources around. We're looking for things like cotton. We're looking for things like... what else would be a good one? Not dates. Sheep. That would be really good. Gypsum. All of these things would be a fantastic find for me. Okay. I'm only pressing the search button if my target gives me enough space to kind of not waste the movement towards it. My philosophy lately has been high production cities. Use towns for food. Second city onwards. Second city onwards, I go high production. First city, I think it's a lot better to go food at the beginning. Plus, don't forget, all of the improvements, you can always move them later. So I kind of, at the beginning of the game, I go for the food and then overbuild the food and move it to production later. So it's kind of like a 2-stage process. Second city onwards, by that point, you've got towns. Yeah, absolutely. You might as well just focus on production. So I'm with you a little bit, but there's a weird tier structure to how I go about things. Right, here's the writing. And now We're just going to go straight for mysticism in order to beeline the pantheon. And I think the brickyard here makes sense to build. The brickyard does make sense to build because, thinking about it, we're going to put another mine down there. So there is actually quite a lot of production going on here. I don't want to move the clay pit particularly. It's got the extra production on it now. I want to unlock this tile because this is not as good a tile for science as this one, but it's still pretty good. It's on the coast and we can go down to the source of horse. So, yeah. Camels. Yeah, camels are good, but from like turn 40, 50 onwards, I find. What do we want to go to? I mean, I know I always go for it, but if we're going war and science, it kind of makes sense in my head. To be a despot? Who doesn't want to be a despot? Do you not want to be a despot, chat? If someone gave you the option? It lets me unlock the elephants quicker, is the main thing. Oligarchy I do like. I think oligarchy is a very strong pick, and I think culture is severely underrated. Because culture and then rushing through the civics is hugely important. But I think in this particular instance, we do want to get elephants quickly. So let's go for that. And then we'll counter it by putting in charismatically. Or do we want to do that? No, I actually want 8 production. 27, 28. Oh, that actually might just take a turn off. It doesn't, but only just. I think if we get another happiness, that takes a turn off. Okay. Do I want to be a despot? I won't be satisfied until I am the God Emperor of mankind. Now you're talking my language. Now you're talking my language. Excellent stuff. 7 production. That would take a turn off the brickyard. Or we go for the culture for the pantheon. And the celebration to expand my government. We'll do that. 2 good options, though. History of culture and civilization is that of underappreciation. I know. Civ 5 was the game that I think culture was the most sat on. But there you go. Look at that. This is just typical Civ 7 things. A mine that gives no production, but it does give happiness and food. I mean, I know it makes sense. It makes sense. We haven't unlocked the yields yet, but still, it's so weird to kind of get used to. If you haven't played before, it's really, really quite odd. Very strange. What do I think is the best pantheon? Oh, we'll talk about those in a second. We'll pick together. I don't really want to send my warrior too far away. Not when there are like units lurking down here. Is there a village on that tile? I don't know. Oh, actually, look at this. Look at this. Do you see this? This is a goated. This is an amazing second settlement. 2 sources of cotton. Why am I so excited about cotton? That's 4 food and 4 production I can shove in the capital. And extra fish for more food. And extra happiness in the capital to give me a little bit more production. I realize I didn't spend my attribute point. Whoops. It's not going to do anything for me. I'm going to get the 3 war support on all wars because that's going to help me later. But, oh, this is good. I could try and find some iron and settle that. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Celebration? We're going to celebrate next turn anyway. So I'm going to go for the science and production. There you go. Takes a turn off the brickyard. I'm usually most excited about bonus resources. I know, but it changes. Bonus resources at the beginning of the game work really well. Later, you switch to Empire. So wine right now, 2 happiness in the capital and 10% culture when in a celebration doesn't do much for me. By turn 50, wine is going to be way more important. A bit like how gold at the moment isn't really very important for me, but it will be soon. So it kind of changes. Things change in priority as the game goes through. You head this way. There's a lot of villages going on down here. And here is the extra science. And the extra culture. Look at that. Beautiful. When foxes melt into oil is always a good point in the game. Right, we're population 5. I think we're just going to go straight for the settler. Let's pump that out quickly. A little bit of extra happiness. Go and claim the cotton, the fish, the wine, all of this good stuff. I might settle right on the coast just for connections. But we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we're in range. We're all fine. Why does cotton give you food? That's a very good question. I mean, I, for one, find that when I'm hungry, as of an evening, as of a random evening, I just like to snack on just a tasty little bit of cotton. Mmm, delicious socks. Yummy. Do you not? Do you not just chow down on socks? Is that not what you do? Cotton candy. There you go. You see? You see? Babylon. Scientific. And they don't hate me. Interesting. I have just met Hatshepsut. I don't necessarily want to be friendly with her. Spoilers. She's actually quite a good neighbor because she's not that great at war. The Egyptian build isn't super war-y. It's a bit defensive. It's a bit turtly. It's not too powerful. And she doesn't have any combat bonuses. So this is not a bad thing. I'm not going to spend anything. Right now, we're going to play it cool. And I think for now, we're going to befriend the independent and just bring this on side. Bit of visibility, 3 tech, all of the good stuff. Pillars of society. Oh, do we want pillars of stone or wood? What do people think? What do we like better as a pillar? If you had to have a pillar in your garden or in your house, would you make it out of stone or wood? What's the aesthetic you're going for? Cotton. Pillar of cotton. Trick question. Oh dear. There you go. Okay, fine, stone. Fine, we'll pick stone. I kind of wanted culture, to be honest with you, but we'll go for the meme. Right, we're now going to go for the mastery, because if I'm going to build the library has got to be empowered. And actually, I might have to build the granary, you know, in order to get over to that tile. I didn't really think that through. Had I thought it through, I would have put... I can put, like, the +4 is fine, but it's not great. We might have to granary up this and pop it there. Yeah, bit of a mistake. Bit of a misplay there for me, but never mind. That's fine. Do I need the ivory right now? Not really. I think we might just go for outright yields. Okay, we're going to be picking up a granary. We have to. So we'll get the farm for the happiness, and then we'll put the granary down on this tile. Okay, that's fine. And then we'll bring round to the library. That's okay. Cotton should be a DLC leader. Let's do Cotton Victory. Oh dear. Okay, fairly even battle this one. Less of an even battle. I think there's a village down here. I really do. I kind of wanted to go and explore it, but I think unfortunately they're going to drive me away. They are. Yeah, look at that. Run away. Goodbye. Okay, we're going to have to sneak our settler past now. I can't boost it. I'll take the little bit of culture per turn. That's fine. We don't want too good a relationship with her. We want to denounce her eventually. Wham! Culture. Goal. No, let's go for the happiness. And there's mysticism. Okay. Pantheons. Pantheons. What do we want? What do we want? So, well, quite obviously, we have a lot of mines and clay pits. We've got, and quarries. We have a mine, a quarry, a clay pit. A farm. The cotton pantheon. Nothing but the cotton pantheon. So stone circles is looking pretty useful here. It's a lot of extra production. However, we get 2 pantheons because we are Moria, India. City Patron Goddess is actually still available. 3 influence on the altar is quite good. Food on farms, also quite good. Gold on camps, we're going to get one of those in a bit. God of the Sun, to be honest, I might just double up and go for a bit of a general bonus. If we went God of the Sun and Stone Circles, that wouldn't be too bad a mix. Sacred Waters, extra happiness for coast, lakes, and navigable rivers, maybe? Mountains, we do have a bit of mountain over in this direction. Influence is useful and it will help us with war support, but we're kind of going quite aggressive this build, so it's not huge, but I do like it. And I very rarely get to pick this. I don't think I've actually managed to pick this once because normally the Deity AI picks it in front of me. So maybe we go influence and production. So we can war and we can tell people about our wars. Yeah. Let's do that. All right. So I mean, as you can see, the altar yields are pretty wild right now, but we're going to just let that granary finish out, then we'll pick something after that point. Oh, a quest. Either I can get 1 culture on an altar in this settlement. That doesn't seem like a very big boost. 12 science, or 1 happiness on all settlements. I mean, that's quite clearly the option, really, isn't it? Train 3 warriors. All right. Fine. I like that. Maybe God of War. Yeah, God of War would have been okay, to be honest. But I find units are cheap enough, especially on online difficulty, online speed. You can normally get away with it pretty well. We're going to unlock the discipline for the commander pretty quickly as well. That'll be handy. Send my scout over in this direction now. So hopefully they don't chase me too much, he says, watching them really quite badly chase him. Never mind. I can survive 1 hit here. I think we can probably slip the settler around, especially if he attacks from this tile. Now we go for the +5 science. Don't be deceived by this. That is the +1 science, +1 culture coming from the palace. That gives me a little bit more there. So it's only a +4 tile. So we want to go for that. And then also the altar. I might as well then pop this there. I think we'll go for the altar first in order to get the extra production and then put it into the library. But that's fine. It's all kind of the same thing. This isn't marathon speed. No, unfortunately it's not. No one's got time for that. Nobody has time for marathon speed. Trust me. Yeah, online speed does make warring a little bit harder. It absolutely does. You know what? I have mucked this up massively. Our settler is really going to struggle to get through here. Zone of control is going to be incredibly annoying. I can try and nip around this way. View to that. I think unfortunately there might be another unit down here, but we'll give it a go. We'll try. But I'm going to use my gold on a warrior. Or do I save up? Because I've got gold in the bank to maybe purchase the library. And no, we'll use a little bit of gold right now to get another warrior. And then if I need to reinforce, I can. Ooh. Okay, I don't know what the top option was, but fine. Champa. Nice. 15-hour Ursa Ryan stream. Maybe at some point. We'll just have to see. Okay, yeah, they're charging me. They're charging me, but luckily, my settler is actually quicker. So we should be able to just nip around here. Maybe. Babylon is almost on side. I will take 6 gold per turn. Okay, a denouncement can get me around this problem, but that's a huge amount of extra gold. Fine. There's 100k sub special marathon stream for charity. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Sounds like a lot of work for poor old Ursa. Sounds like a lot of work. So maybe. We'll keep that as a big maybe. Okay, they found my settler. They gave me an attack. You can normally take 3 attacks. I think now we move on. We just give it a turn. This is not good for pacing. I needed to move a lot quicker than this. Like a lot quicker. So I'm not happy with the pacing here, but what can you do? 3 happiness is actually worth it probably at this point as well. Just for the resource in the capital to get the celebrations, get the extra production from that. But could somebody think of the children? Pravis, you can't play the sub count on me. Not with your giga sub amount. All right, I'll start. What would that be? So if I've got a 15-hour stream, what would you have to do? Don't play that card. You'll be at this for like 70, 80 hours. You don't want to play this game. This game's a dangerous game. For streamers like you. For YouTubers like you. You're selfish. No, you're not. I won't believe that. Oh, no. Confucius is a nightmare. Confucius gets so sciencey. He just techs up and his combat strength is really high. But fine. Fine. Just neutral meeting for now. Neutral meeting for now. That's okay. Okay, another quest. Do I want extra happiness, production towards training all units, or a free warrior? Do I want the bonus now, or do I want a little bit of bonus for the rest of the game? This will help me to make elephants later. So I'm going to go through the production towards all units, but I am kind of tempted to get the 3 warrior at that point. I am a little bit tempted. Now, we're just heading towards the wheel now. We're going to go masonry, and then we'll go from that. We've unlocked the governor. Now we're going to try and unlock Gate of All Nations and see if we can rush that. It's one of the best wonders in the game. It truly is terrifying. It's a big storm. Run towards it. Hard to beat production percentages forever. It is and it isn't. You can look at them and get really, really hooked in to a percentage on a really big number. But remember, Civ is sometimes all about momentum. And one of the best ways you can get momentum is to get a bit of a bonus at the beginning of the game. So, yeah, it kind of is and it isn't, really. Sometimes a 3 warrior at the beginning of the game is all you need. Ooh. Lots of resources around here. Another city-state? Okay, good to know. Confucius on Deity tends to be OP. Only when he gets specialists, but he'll get those pretty soon. Does anyone else like the way that villages expand their borders as people give them influence? Like, I think that's really cool. It reminds me very much of Beyond Earth and the mechanism in that game. That was a lot of fun. Oh no, he's very warrior as well. Okay, it's the easier version of Friedrich, though. If we're going to have any Friedrich, I'd rather have Baroque. Because he's not as strong. Oblique is terrifying because he's a lot of fun. I'm actually going to keep him on side. We're going to be his friend. I reckon he's not a bad person to remain friends with. Let's go for some military aid. He accepts it. Let's try and make friends with him. I think. Now. So, now we go for a city-state. City-states are one of the most powerful things in the game, especially when you start stacking them. And we've got an influence build here. I think I want to go very quickly into Pilgrimage. Receive a 3 technology when you become a suzerain of a city-state, including this one. Because then from any point after this, if I can make friends with city-states, I get a 3 tech. And it starts to spiral really quickly. And it will give me sailing for 3. Because it always gives you the weakest one. But now from every time onwards we go. And actually we got a science point from doing that as well. So we get even more science. It's worth even more than you think. But now we try and work on this. Oh, he's throwing a lot of influence in there. Okay, he's gone for that. Maybe we'll go for Champa next, but he is aggressive. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to be friends with him. That's why I'm trying to be friends with him. I don't like my chances in an outright war with him. I've just backed myself into a corner there. Oh dear. Oh no! Why is there a warrior there? That's just annoying. Fine. Let's see if we can get to this tile. Not having much luck. Not having much luck with the villages today. Swim away. Of course I can swim away. I always forget that sailing lets you embark. Tecumseh is so powerful late game. Now, why is Friedrich trying to attack this village if he's befriending them? Wow. That's spectacular AI for you right there. Don't ask. Don't ask, just accept. That's just the way it is. Happiness in all settlements. There you go. Bam. Have 3 altars, 1 militaristic point. Or, is that my unique elephant? It is. I'm going to build a ton of these. I want to go for the point. That's good. Capture Rome for the extra gold. Yeah. Yeah. It would be good. I'm going to just take a little bit of culture for now. Save my influence for a little bit. I've seen the AI clear out villages like 2 turns before they flip to them. Yeah, I've seen that as well. I'm sort of hoping we don't see that in a weird way. But I fear we will. I fear that's exactly what we're going to see. Don't know, maybe they'll survive. Okay, there's loads of villages around. That's a good sign. Galaxy brain move from Friedrich. Us mortals can't comprehend the brain power of the strategy. I know. Now, please survive. Please survive. Oh, it didn't survive. Okay. Oh, and I got flooded. Oh. I was going to try and move down to that tile, but I can't. I'm going to have to settle in place here, which is a bit annoying. But I don't have the health. I don't have the health to last any longer, which is a bit unfortunate. All right. At least we've got an army now. Come, Mr. Commander. Now we get the cotton, and then we move the cotton to my capital for the extra production. And now we try and galaxy brain the gate of all nations. It's worth the investment for later. Where do I want to build? I kind of want to get another good tile around those resources. So we're going to replace this farm. And then I'm going to pop... I can't put it on the horses, annoyingly. This is on a... I should have checked this, actually. What? Flat plains. Yeah, so actually the ivory will speed it up. Yeah, perfect. Done. Look at that. There's a new patch on the way that will fix the UI. Oh, really? There's a new patch. It'll fix it, you say. Why was that the better move? No, go round. Oh, the pathing. Sometimes the pathing. Hey, I'm always up for a good patch. I'm always up for a good patch. Okay, now I'm going to dip quickly into mastery for the 2 food per settlement, but we're just going to go and change some stuff around quickly. Let's go for combat strength against independent powers and 4 gold per turn. Lovely. Yeah, they've got a Discord. It's not just me who has a Discord. They also have a Discord. Confucius! How dare you? Denouncing me! Ah! Dear oh dear. Fine. I'll be friends with everyone but Confucius. Maybe it's Confucius is going to see the pain. The pain and suffering. Even Pravis has a Discord. Oh no, this is the embarrassing moment where I realise I don't think I'm a member of Pravis's Discord. Whoopsie. That'll be corrected soon. Right. I like to manually deploy my troops because I swear when I get it to do it automatically, it never does it sensibly. Let's go bother ourselves around here. I know, not very Confucius of him. He's not playing ball. Not today. That was such a stupid arrangement, Ursa. Why did you do that? Dear. Sometimes I question my own sanity. Right. Another chunk of science. Bam. And tool making so I can build the Wanderer just a little bit quicker. Done. Okay, now I'm going to save up my influence. I know, I even slandered the auto unpack and said how bad it was and then mucked it up myself. I know. I know. What is wrong with me? Okay, this is where Egypt is. I don't know where Confucius is. I'm assuming to my north. I couldn't tell you that for certain. Okay, Frederick is going to pick up that city-state, having failed to kill it. That's really funny. I like that. Tried killing it once, couldn't do it. Moved on. Made peace with it. Dear oh dear. Next, we're going to get that second cotton now as well. Right. Attack. Attack. It doesn't look like a kill to me. I don't want to risk the slinger. The slinger is too important, so we'll hide them away just for a second. I still haven't played Balatro. I need to. Or do I? I've heard a lot of things about it being incredibly addictive. So maybe I don't. Maybe I want to avoid it. Okay. 2 food and all settlements. That's 4 extra food. Brilliant. Okay, now move you there. Get you to attack. I should have given the promotion first, thinking about it, really. We've already got 2 promotions. 2 combat strength infantry units when attacking is good. I like that. Yeah, it's supposed to be really, really good. It's supposed to be very highly addictive, and that's kind of like jokingly why people tell you to stay away from it. Like, are you sure? You sure you want to play this game? Now we're going to go along the Morian civic tree, because there is this lovely thing here. Infantry and cavalry units gain extra combat strength when next to each other. We like that. We like that a lot. Okay. And a new city-state, apparently. I don't think we did, but sure. I went through this stream up to this point on double speed. I've forgotten just how amusing it is to hear me talking at a completely manic pace. I don't know how people can do that. Why would you do that? It's crazy. Okay. Right, now let's just take stock for a second, and then we're going to go and see if we can find whatever this village is that's killing me in the other direction. Another plantation as well means my capital's got even more production and food. This thing's growing quickly now, which is lovely. And I'm tempted, you know, to actually just let this rock up into being another city and then having 2 places to send troops from. I am tempted to citify it, which is a word. I don't know. We'll see about that. Salt would be useful. Double cotton over there is good, but salt would be good for unit production. Just see if we can go and find something like that. I ain't got 40 minutes spare every night to listen to you. I need that on 2 times speed. On Android, you can do it. Yeah, it's true. Definitely headache inducing for long stretches, but it brings back memories of when my grandfather rigged our sound system to record library CD audiobooks and cassette tapes. Nice. Half speed. No idea what's going on. Hope he's winning. Half speed Ursa is really truly cursed. Elephants love salt. It's true. They do. Ursa plays a game of Balatro tonight. Comes back tomorrow as a Balatro streamer. Yeah. That's maybe why I'm avoiding playing any other game than Civ. I'm just afraid. I'm afraid of what it might do for me. I tell you what, the more Friedrich settles, the better. This is not a bad location for me with lots of cotton and silver. If he just keeps settling really wide, we might be able to take advantage of this, you know. And especially if we do this. Gate of all nations. That is 2 war support on all wars. I've already got another +1, which means I should have a 3 war support swing for most people, which is really, really good. I might actually look to start denouncing him. He is the closest person to me, unfortunately. It's such a good settlement. I think attacking this is really probably quite worth it. You're being befriended. You are not. Let's go for you. 30 to denounce. Yeah, I'm going to need 2 denouncements, but I think that's actually what we're going to do. We are almost now at the point of being able to build some elephants, which is really, really handy. So I'm tempted to start spamming some units out now. Let's start. If we don't do it now, we'll never do it. Everyone heals. Keep on exploring. Some good lands out there. One can make the argument for just doing the surprise war and just chugging out the consequences. Maybe, but I never think it's worth it. Hamiko is a really good ally, actually. I might try and stay friends with her whilst I declare war with everyone else. Saving influence now. Can we have the yields banner enabled? I find it clutters the screen up too much. There are the yields for now. You can see that Friedrich is doing well. They're all doing well. They have an 80% bonus on yields. 80% bonus, which is rather wonderful. Horrible at the same time. All right. Now we start producing the army. It's annoying. I think that scout is probably dead. Look at that. Just right into the middle of a slinger and a warrior. Yep. Ouch. Run away. He survived. That's all good. Fish. Alright, well, the town's going to get some food until I have some more resource space. People should not eat puffer fish. That seems like a fairly sensible thing to say. Yeah, Deity bonuses brothers are crazy. Roman Holiday did a really good video on all of the bonuses they get. I think unit production is almost like 150% or something they get. It's mad the level of bonuses they're getting. Don't eat pufferfish. That's fine. Oh, this is what I mean. We get a free codex now, or we get the influence. I'm going to go for the codex because I just like the passive science generation it gives. There you go. Look at that. Lovely. Hatshepsut has a smile that makes you truly fear everyone. We're going to go after the camels, and we're going to go after the salt here now. So we're just going to get one more settler. Move you out in advance to go and just deal in that area. Yeah, I think it's been done so that the AI really spams troops out. It's just slightly annoying. I say slightly annoying. Ooh. There may be an art to cooking pufferfish, but the two hungry fishermen do not know it. Weeks later, their bodies are found drifting on a lonely boat. Whoops. Don't eat pufferfish. Don't do it. I'm actually going to start rejecting things from Friedrich now. We're gonna start suppressing our relationship with him. Speaking of, let's denounce him as well. Poor guy. What's he done? What has he done? Nothing. Nothing that deserves the sort of treatment that I'm giving him. Right, if there's no village on this tile, I'm going to get really confused. But there must be. There must be. Okay. Okay. Confucius has declared a surprise war on me, giving me tons of influence. And also triggers -5 war weariness for himself, which has basically reduced his happiness to 0. Where is he? Why would you do that? Where are you? He's there. He comes from the sea. No, I am just at 5. So it would have been a surprise war for 2. Or like we had bad relations, so he would have only been -2, and then the Gate of All Nations was -2, and then my attribute was 1. So that's why it's 5. Yeah, Confucius does seem quite aggressive for somebody who should be pretty chill. I have noticed this. But I have elephants now, so we're going to start spamming the old elephant strategy. By the time they arrive, we should be flooded with elephants. Right, there's the village. It's science. I think I'm just going to actually try and live with this. Yeah, we're going to try and live with that, and I'm going to just move back. The commander, I think I'm going to be able to defend pretty well. So I'm going to move my commander forward, and we're going to see if we can strike Ravenna. This will be an amazing take for me. Extra silver, extra cotton. There's a lot of stuff there that I would quite like. I keep forgetting to get the altar. So let's pick that up quickly and replace that farm for the extra influence per turn. But also we can move this to a better improvement for me. Or to go and get the wine over in this direction. Which I think is the better thing to do. The new Gandhi, yeah, absolutely. That's what it is. But he's now got no happiness. So all of his cities are going to be really, really miserable now, which is quite amusing. So, now, I'm going to go bronze working to get the spearmen and the archers. But, to be honest with you, we're kind of just chilling now until we get elephants on the border with Friedrich. And then you can see what I've been talking about. You can see the fun that we can have. Confucius is just mad. He's just not having a good day. He's not having a good day at all. And we have to respect that. Sometimes you just don't. Sometimes you just wake up and you've had enough, you know? So you've already got to that point. Okay, luckily there's a good piece of open ocean here that's going to stop him getting too close. Right. Elephants, move out. And let's also get... Let's just keep building them. I have never played Humankind. No, I never got round to it. I should play it, but I have never got round to it. I don't know why. Just too much Civ, really. I just couldn't get enough Civ. That's the main thing. Elephants everywhere, I know. This is the elephant rush now. The elephants are going to be the thing that really make this game for me. So here his troops come. But don't worry. Yeah, the elephants are going to move onwards. But we'll start to make some troops in a second. Actually, we need to this turn. Let's make a slinger. Done. There you go. And a source of horse. For the cavalry. Yes. Okay. Also good so far. The scout's got nowhere to go unless we make friends with HUZZAH, which I think I might. Let's go for some open borders and then bribe you. Let's be friends. Thank you. A kingdom for the elephants. I know. Oh, he's off. He's off now. Okay, fine. I really don't need to keep the elephants over. The elephants really do not need to be kept around. That's hilarious. Oh, dear. I want to attack Ravenna from the north. So we're going to send my army round. And we'll just keep making elephants. Why do I want to settle? I want the clay pit, so we're going to settle that. I know. The brutal surprise attack. So confusing, even he didn't know what was going on. Even he was like, what am I doing right now? What's occurring? Why would I do this? And nobody can give him an answer. He is so far beyond normal, sensible play. There we go. Another settlement with gold and food and camels. Haha. So I'm going to leave... Nah, that's fun. Maybe Confucius waits for Ursa to send his entire army into the combat so we can steamroll him later. If he does that, I'll be fairly impressed. I would actually give him a bit of a compliment. Ooh. Maintain distributed power for building construction or more production in my capital. I'm going to make a second city, so we'll go for 10% everywhere, but it's an interesting choice. As you can see, we're just troop spamming at this point. It's fine. Eventually, I'll start being able to teleport my elephants around. Can't do it right at the moment. Confucianism. I know. Which mementos am I running with? I have stacked myself with the most brutal domination build you can get. Just wait until you see my elephants attack a city. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Just wait. Patience. I did unfortunately pick a build that required a little bit of patience. And I apologize wholeheartedly for that. I shouldn't have done that to you all. I should have just given you instant gratification. But no. I made you wait. How much is another commander? 600 gold. Wow. Alright. Not going to be getting that anytime soon. I now have a party. Hang on. One turn into the next celebration. But don't worry. Formal wars will start a celebration for me. So there are things I can do here. Speaking of. Denounce. Serves you right. Oh. Pompeii is also quite an easy target as well. This is really good. Leave your troops. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to stick in Babylon. Just for a second. Because we're about to get bronze working, which will let me upgrade a bunch of my troops. And I can do it in allied territory. So let's do that. That's the mine. Here's the celebration. I think now is the time to start getting infantry unit production, because we're going to start getting some really powerful stuff now. And happiness on science buildings. Yoink, I already have some science buildings. That's good. That's really good. Okay. I mean, right now it just makes sense. It just makes sense to purchase units so that I can teleport them. You'll see. This town can specialize now. Do I specialize it? 1, 2, 3, 4 resources. So I could get +8 happiness. That would help quite a bit. Some food back. We've got 3 plantations of farm. It's got to either be food or happiness. What do you reckon? Farming or trade? What's better? Farming or trade? Stacking the granary on it for some farm? Or trade for the happiness? I don't know. That's a bit of a choice, isn't it? Which what do you reckon, chat? What do you reckon do? What do you reckon is the worst civ in each area? Oh, I don't really know. There are some civs that just don't seem to jump out at me, but I haven't played them all yet, so I couldn't really tell you. It's not the trade thing. It's the 2 happiness to each resource tile. And I've got 4 of them, which is 8. Which is quite good. Farm? Maybe farm? Alright, let's go. I don't know. Yeah, let's go farm. Let's go farm. It's one of 2, isn't it, really? But now we've got a ton of food coming in. The capital will start super growing. We need to get some specialists soon as well. I don't know where Confucius has gone, but he's not in my lands, which is nice. Bronze working. Okay. Slinger. Upgraded. Warrior. Upgraded. Warrior. Upgraded. And I can't quite afford the last one. But that's fine. Big upgrade. We're gonna go. We're just gonna go straight to Pompeii. Come on, Mr. Elephants. On you go to Pompeii. Bit of culture there. You lost another Balatra again. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. Salt. Salt is really, really good. That's 20% extra unit production in my capital. And Silk Road point, which means we all have 1 point, but I have a point. We should be able to 1-turn all elephants now, which is really cool. Okay. Now 3 combat strength for infantry units is really good. Then we're going to go for military training for unit flanking. Got some city-states now on the way, which is beautiful. Now, let's have a look at the relations for Friedrich. Hostile with 2 people, neutral. He doesn't... No one really likes him, which is a shame for him. No one really likes him. I can take advantage of that. Do you want peace? Oh, I love the fact that he will randomly give me a city. He will randomly give me a city. I'm not going to abuse this right now because, like, I just feel bad because I'm not even warring him. If I was warring him, maybe. But it means I can now attack him again if I need a new celebration. So, okay. Declare war. Formal war. 3 support for me. 0 for him. I mean, it's great. He's got a stick, and I have a sword. Who will win? It's me! I will win! Okay. So, going to move you to that. And then I'm going to unpack. Yeah, I did so much of a better job than me this time. And then we'll move in next turn. There you go. Seems harsh, but that's fine. My Legion, the Legion versus the Elephants are roughly even, but we'll bring more reinforcements to the front line. Don't worry about that. And now we can start teleporting my troops. So now I don't have to wait, wait for them every turn. We might have to wait a few turns for them to arrive, 7 turns, but it's not my problem anymore. So that's fine. Excellent. So he will have a large army, probably. And that large army has actually attacked me already. Yep. There it is. Well, as you can see, we have a bit of a trick up our sleeves. Look at that. We have barely got started. Spearman. Plus 10 damage. 10 combat strength attacking a district. Plus 5 for attacking a district. That's a plus 15 bonus. And we have not even got started yet. Oh. Just you wait. Just you wait. Dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. Sneak peek. Do you remember right at the beginning of the stream? I whispered to you all and I said, I don't think, and don't tell Carl, but I don't think the game has coded the elephants properly because it says plus 5 combat strength against fortified districts. Do you notice what it says? It definitely says plus 10. So the elephants are currently rocking a plus 25 combat strength bonus. Plus 25 against fortified districts. And I haven't even got started because there are so many more bonuses that we are going to unlock. It's filthy. It's filthy, and we love it. We love to see it. We really do. Oh, dear. The leader bonus is different, though, because the leader bonus is specifically called Diva Raja, right? That's the plus 10 at the top. And then my memento is the plus 5. So it's the bottom bit that says plus 10 against 4 to 5 districts. That's supposed to be plus 5. But it's not. By the way, we're just going to now go all in and just really squish on his war. Yes. War support for us. What you going to do about it? Nothing. Nothing. Oh, there's Confucius's lands, by the way. I found them eventually. We need to do a stream sometime and you can show me how to stack up these bonuses. Oh, Pravis, just hang around. We are 2 promotions off the army commander, then adding their filthy little mitts, their grubby little bonus mitts to this battle. Like, these are elephant bonuses without any commanders right now. I haven't got the commanders around. Just you wait. Oh, we do need to do a stream sometime. Yeah, that was on me to organize and I never got back to you, but we'll do that in a bit. Okay, Ravenna actually has more of a defense than I had hoped because there's a lot of Legion here. But by doing that, he's sort of taken his eye off the ball, which is up by Pompeii. Oh, look how cute they are. They're so cute. Yeah, Legion are tough. Legion are really, really quite tough. I think what we're going to do here is kind of lure them out. He's in a very defensive location. I don't want to lose any more troops here than I necessarily have to. So what we're going to do is repack. And then come round and attack from this side and maybe just blast at Roma once we've taken Pompeii. Oh, Patervium is also a really easy target. This means that I can combine my elephants with the with the commander. No, this is single player. This is single player. Multiplayer to come very soon, actually. Very soon. Should be having some fun with some multiplayer very, very soon. So, the Legion will stand inside Pompeii. A very wise choice. Oh no! Oh no! Looks like I've accidentally got another bonus to my elephants. Infantry and cavalry units now gain +3 combat strength when adjacent to each other. They are now adjacent to each other. Maybe it doesn't work on city districts, but it should work on units. Well, we'll find something to attack in a bit and I can test it, but that should be fine. Anyway. You move to that. You move to that. And... wabam! Elephant says, I will have your defenses and take barely any damage myself. Yes. Yes. Fall, Pompeii. Fall. You know you want to. You know you don't want to fight me. Not Ursa. No, 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 no. We still have unlocked specialists. I really do need to do that at some point. Do I get a fishing key? Maybe. We should probably build some infrastructure now in my capital. We do kind of need it. Yeah, and Pompeii glass of water starts to tremble. It's like the scene from Jurassic Park. Where it's just like, boom, boom. Oh, hang on. We're going to get another city-state, which means we should actually get the masonry mastery for 3. Ah, that's a bit annoying. That's not the best. 5% production towards wonders. A 3 civic. Okay. There's Code of Laws. There's Masonry Boost. I like city-states. City-states are a lot of fun. Don't your elephants acquire infrastructure? They do. They do. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. But there's actually quite a few decent buildings I could be getting here. Like a barracks would really improve this tile. So we're just going to quickly build the 1-turn barracks there. And then we're going to go for maybe a garden for 6 food over in this direction. And then wonders and mountains. Then we're gonna build our unique stuff because I will forget. We've got loads of elephants coming in reinforcements at the moment. So we should get there in time. Babylon's the only place I can trade with. That is hilarious. Go on, man. Hey, Peckinsty, how you doing? Good to see you. Science now. Let's double up on the science. Happiness and military buildings we're going to get soon. I'll get the influence per turn for now. It'll take me to 20, which is good. And now, elephants can heal my units, which would be really fun. And some none of these bonuses are really that good. So I think I'm going to get drills from tactics and then go into organized military. Let's go that way. Let's do that. Hi, Sander. God, all the regular faces are appearing. Good to see you all. Welcome to my heavily overpowered elephant stacking modifier stream. It's just like a regular stream, except with more elephants. A lot more elephants. Speaking of. Oh, there you go. Look, adjacent to friendly infantry. The bonus is kicked in now. Look at this. Yep, elephants can heal. Elephants can do everything that a regular troop can do, but better. They are wonderful. Oh, and the commander is now involved as well. The commander has actually managed to make its way to the front line. So now we are currently rocking a +29 bonus on the elephant. And that's not even all we can get. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Anyway, those are the walls down. The Legion is a little bit more protected. However, luckily for me, the horses do apply to elephants. Why do horses apply to elephants? I don't know. Don't complain. Don't complain at all. It's just a thing. It's a feature, not a bug. I would like to get down to military. Oh no, cavalry is the only one that doesn't get a boost in this age, is it? Okay, fine. Currency it is. Get specialists unlocked. Because my yields are not good in comparison to everyone else's. Good evening, Kevin. How you doing? How you doing? How's everyone doing? Good to see you all. I'm rocking elephants. I'm having a lot of fun. Friedrich, look, he's on 6 out of 5 settlements. He can't handle all of these. If anything, I'm doing him a favour. I'm doing him a favour and he knows it. Right. Army commander time. I have an archer. Let's move you to that. Get the archer to unpack behind. Then move the army commander to that tile. And then I can move you forward slightly. Take a pot shot at that archer to stop it from attacking me. I can move this elephant forward. I can move this warrior forward. And I can move this elephant through to stampede into Pompeii and capture. Yes. Pompeii falls and it wasn't a volcano this time. And there's a militaristic point. Just in the nick of time. Because I want to get this settlement limit as quick as I can. Gold maintenance for all units is really handy. Production towards military units is handy. But ignoring the happiness penalty from unrest in captured settlements is really useful. Because I'm currently getting a massive negative. A massive negative from Pompeii. As you can see, -8. So we're going to remove that by just clicking this. And now Pompeii has 7. So that one attribute was plus 15 happiness. People do not understand how horrible unrest is on happiness. It's disgustingly bad. You don't want it. Now we're gonna just charge in on Roma, but we will give ourselves just a turn to heal as we go. As you can see, elephants are arriving. We have 3 arriving in the next 6 turns, so we've got reinforcements on the way. We will fight. We will strike. And cavalry units now have 3 combat strength when attacking. You know what counts as a cavalry? Unlimited power. Unlimited. Right. Gonna move the fish to Pompeii. Can I not do that? No, Pompeii's not connected. Alright, fine. Yeah, Pompeii's definitely not connected. Fine. Too far away. Merchant needed. That's okay. We'll do that. I guess I could connect it like this, but no. I think we're going to let's do this naturally. Okay, so where is Friedrich's army going to come from? There's a lot of legion, a lot of archers. We might find ourselves having a little bit more fighting now. But as long as we keep a fairly defensive pattern, we should be able to hold this area in friendly territory pretty easily. As long as we just think about this carefully. Let's let you heal. You are healing. You're going to move around to that. You're going to move in like so. And Spearman is going to get dropped onto this tile. Because the Spearman can fight pretty well. And you're going to level. Okay, so the army is now appearing and reinforcing itself. Having a little bit of a scrap here is not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Because I'm 1 promotion away from something very special. Okay, you've actually managed to get rid of some of this war weariness. I don't like that. You want it back. Okay, so the troops are now going to charge in and start attacking me from random places. But that's okay. I can just cycle my units in and out as needed. Oh, even Babylon is coming to help me. Nice. Yep, thought so. You pull back to that. You go back to that. Army commander heals. Elephant moves forward. You heal. Unit moves forward. Yes. Babylon has 2 resources now. Excellent. The Mongolian music is just so funny. Every time I hear it. Do we want an alliance with Hatshepsut? No, but I want military aid. She supports that. Am I going to fight her next? She's a really good target, to be honest. She's on the coast and she's got a lot of very easily killable cities. So maybe I won't ally her, but she would be dragged into the war. Yeah, we can betray the alliance later. Let's do that. Never be afraid to betray. It's always worth betraying people. That's an Ursa quote. The best bit about any alliance is that you can betray it later. You can quote me on that. Okay. Yep, they're doing double damage to themselves attacking my elephants right now. I have the high ground. They don't want to be in this fight. This is not a good fight for them. They're going to take a lot of damage here. Yes. Okay. Elephant reinforcements are arriving next turn. I'm pulling out of the multiplayer. Tell you what, I'll let you play India. How about that? I'll play someone totally different. Oh dear. I do kind of want some siege units. We want to get some siege units. So we're going to go wheel mastery. Until you get the extra movement point, they're useless. So let's do that quickly. Reinforcements arrived. Okay, the elephants have started to arrive. Yep, you run away. More legion are coming, which is not fun. And now he's going to start giving me cities to end the war. Okay, let's just remember that. Let's remember that he is now in a place where he is willing to give settlements to us. We press the advantage as long as we can. So, tactics into organized military would help massively. We need more... We desperately need a lot more culture so that we can pick up more settlement limits. So we can start making monuments now. Start getting stuff like that. Maybe a second city as well. Maybe. We'll see. I think I can survive a couple of turns here. Give him there for a sec. Yeah, let's move in to that. Oh, 150 happiness towards the next celebration or culture. I always take celebrations. Celebrations are what I need to do. And source of horse. Here we go. Now our elephants have another +2 or +4 when attacking legion. And here we go. Okay. Okay. Let's get ourselves... Do we want extra science on the library? Do we want science building production? Or do we want the step pyramid? I think I might actually go for the step pyramid because there's quite a few happiness tiles that I could pop it on. Yeah, actually there's quite a few. Step pyramid might be really handy. There's the Great Library because we've got a Codex. Tactics is now finished. Currency is now boosted. That helped massively. Organized military 21 turns. Wow. What speed did I play? This is on online speed. My culture is just terrible. And another Codex? Alright. Oh, I don't have space for it. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Never mind. Maybe I make this a city, you know? Don't know. We'll see. Pompeii is no longer rebelling, by the way, which is handy. Oh yeah, Lafayette Rome is mad. Lafayette Rome is one of my favorite things. It's so powerful. There we go. There we go. Okay. Advancement. Infantry and cavalry units within command radius have first strike. 5 combat strength when at full health. Brilliant. Also, now we have order. +5 combat strength for all land units within the command radius. That is now a potential for any elephant that is on full strength. Another +10. Look at that. Oh, the legions are going to get trampled. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, not that unfortunate, but wow. Oh, yeah. We've got some combat strength now. We're cooking now. Oh, my lord. Yeah, that's pretty fun. Okay, we like that. We like that. And now I think actually getting some step pyramids are going to be quite good as well for a bit of happiness and a bit of science. So we'll start stacking those in a bit once we've got the monument. Okay. So the spearman was attacked. Yeah, fine. Fine. You pull back. Oh, that's so many troops. He's got so many troops. This is kind of what Rome does. Just spawns infinite troops until they win. This feels quite apt. But luckily for me, so far the charge is pretty effective. Oh yeah. Goodbye. The way they just hit people out the way. Yeah, another commander wouldn't be a bad idea, but they're just so far away is the problem. Another resource. I need a second city. I really do need a second city. In fact, actually, this has kind of confirmed it for me because there's now an extra happiness chunk. Yeah, legions. I would indeed say that. There's my second city. Okay, we've got a second now. I'm glad we do. We needed that. Okay, so the capital is going to be making step pyramids. These are just huge upgrades for me. And this city is going to try and make the monument for me. Like so, 4 turns. Done. Oh, my scout is about to get captured. Run away! Okay, let's see how they attack me. Oh, not very successfully. Oh, yeah. Charge! Elephant reinforcement. Charge! Retreat and heal. Move. So, Have you seen this? I've just noticed something as well. We're not even in a celebration anymore. We're not even in a celebration. We've got 4 turns. Hang on. Hang on. Should we count it together? That's +2 from horses, +10 from my ability as a leader, as playing as a Shoka World Conqueror. That's +5 from first strike, having a full strength unit. That is +5 from the memento, +5 from my commendation on my commander, +3 from the shock tactics, attacking with a cavalry unit on my commander, +3 from military aid that I am running with my ally, and +10 because the devs coded elephants to have +10 on cities rather than +5. That equates to a +43 combat bonus. A +43 combat bonus. Rome? What Rome? It's gone. It's all gone. It never existed in the first place. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay, the slightly annoying thing is I've left my commander exposed, so my commander might actually get hit a couple times, but totally worth it. You know what? I could even just give myself a few turns and then reset the celebration in a second. Hang on. Oh, that's a shame. I was like, maybe I can ask from something from him. Yep, Rome has always been in India. Always has been, always will be. Absolutely. Glad you understand. So, yeah, so far so good. I could raise it, maybe. No, I don't think so. Oh, dear. I mean, settlement penalties are a little bit of a problem. Oh, no, wait. What settlement penalty? I see no penalty. Oh, dear. Oh, what a shame. Right, ranged units when attacking or combat strength for siege units. I don't need either of those two. Instead, we're going to pick up the maneuver tree because we're going to go down and... no, logistics. So that we can go down to this one. 2 unit slots and faster reinforcement. I think that's the best one to do. And then a bit of gold for the units in it as well. It's a fun little second thing to do. Yep, you can use the commander as a medic. Yeah. You get it. You get it. You're on my wavelength. So the commander might get despawned here, unfortunately. It stood between a bunch of legion. It's going to take quite... oh no, it's got some good health because it's got some decent units packed in it. Okay, that's fine. What I might do is I might start buying some siege equipment here, you know. I mean, I think Neapolis is definitely an easy target, as is Patavium. This is unlikely to be defended very heavily, so I might just send a few elephants down that way to go and take it for me. But I don't want to spread my army too thin. We're going to just... like, this river is going to be a pain. I don't want to fight over this river. This is horrible. So let's take everything south of it instead. Let's take everything south of it instead. Surprise! And then... hang on. You go to that. You guard Rome itself. Thank you. Push forward. Heal. Heal. Good. Move down. Fortify. It's so powerful. It's so powerful. How many points do we need for the military path? I need 3 more settlements to win it. Or 2. And then settling 1 at the end myself, which I might do it that way round. I'm also tempted to get the extra science on this wonder, to be honest with you. Which I'm going to do, because I'm going to move this, and then that means I can now put a specialist down to get the science and the culture. Yeah, so I can start going through the civic tree a bit faster. It's a good combo. And then engineering to get the amphitheaters for the extra culture. We need the yields. That is the one problem. Look at Confucius compared to me. Our yields have not been good. The combat strength is fantastic. Oh yeah, camels are always useful mid to late game. This is exactly when you want to see camels appearing. Come back here and attack. I love my elephants. Oh, I got the kill. Nice. I don't like the way that scouts can't pillage. Oh yes, Egypt is attacking from the other side. Yes. Oh, this is wonderful. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Okay, taking some damage. I do need to keep my units, if I can, in range of my commander when I'm fighting. Because otherwise we do take more damage than is necessary. But that's okay. Focus on the target. Focus on the thing that you actually need to do. You go to that. And you head down. 100% scouts should be able to pillage. I know, I think they should. I think it would be fun. If nothing else. Oh, actually, have I got military aid up? I think if she's offering me that. We do, that's fine. Good. No to scout pillaging. Independent hostile village scout would be a huge pain. Yeah, fair. Alright, I'm thinking better of it. I'm thinking better of it. Okay, fortifications in Rome have been completed. They're going to chase down my spearmen and kill it. Fine. Okay, we lost a unit. That's not a... It's not ideal. It's not ideal, but... But it's okay. Still leading the charge where it's needed. Another elephant reinforcement. Bam. Attack. Goodbye, settlement. It's just brutal. It's just brutal. Oh. One hit to take settlements. That is how powerful our elephants are. That is wild. Oh man. There is army in Rome. We've got a spearman there. We've got things around it. It's all good. Yeah. That's quite effective. Let's go send the death elephants over in the other direction now. Because why not? That's what you have to ask yourself. Why not? I could even take this city-state out, to be fair, for another city. Do I want food on monuments, science on monuments, or influence on monuments? Absolutely you want influence on monuments. Yeah, big improvement. Big improvement. And we'll get more culture from this tile as well. Lovely. So we're now starting to race now towards organized military. Just a little bit quicker to get the extra settlement limit. Which I hope to get soon. Is that 3 resources around that tile? No. Where's that? Oh no, barracks start with more. Okay, yeah, fine. Gotcha. So build that, build the library. Second city. Yeah, we're over the settlement limit, but it's going to happen. It's going to happen. We're going to get more with organized military. That's +1. And then I don't really know from there, to be honest with you. We're going to have to probably go down the India tree, which I believe only has 1. Yeah, it's not ideal. Not ideal, but we'll try. Still though, it's going well. Fortifications completed. I think the defenses around Rome are holding for now. And I've got to wonder. First time catching me live. Hey, good to see you. Hope you're enjoying the ridiculous strategies that we've got going. This is Mundo Perdido, which gives me lots of yields on tropical tiles. I was looking for the word there. Tropical tiles, which is a lot of fun. I think I might start building some more units to send to the front line, to be honest with you. Just in case I need reinforcements. I don't necessarily need reinforcements, but I might do. I might do. So do you really want to take that risk? Oh, my elephant got stopped by an annoying city-state unit. Well, only one thing for that. Forward. Okay, we'll hold in for now. Just imagine the shock on my first-time viewers on a live stream to see that you're not a bear. I know. I always feel slightly bad for people. I apologise. Apologise for not being everything that you wanted me to be. Are you at war with anybody? At war with Confucius? Ah, you're a great ally then. Amazing. Look, people love the way that I've gone to war with people. I know I'm over the settlement cap. I know. I'm trying. Actually, Pompeii isn't connected to anything, so there's no point specialising it, but it's good to know that I can. I could go for the altar actually was for a quest, so we're going to do that quickly. Let's go for the altar over that farm, get the influence, and send the yields instead over to maybe this farm. Nice. About capybara. I had to look up what those were. They're really, really cute. But they're not native in the UK. Put it that way. I was like, what on earth is that? What is your least favorite crisis? I find there are 2 plague crises. There's 2 of them. I think the one in antiquity just doesn't seem to do anything, whereas the one in exploration is absolutely terrifying. So I quite like that one because you do genuinely feel like you are in a crisis. The other one I'm not so keen on because I don't really see the point in it. Nice. Exploration plague is brutal, but I don't mind brutal. I think actually, weirdly, I prefer them when they're a bit harder like that. Because then you feel like, there's a genuine purpose to this crisis. There is something genuinely happening here that I am fearful of. I like a bit of a challenge. Yeah, the religious tolerance doesn't really do anything either. There are 2 religious tolerance ones. You can go for the I like religions in my lands, and that basically gives you endless benefits for no issue at all, which is a bit weird. Or you go for the one where you have to try and keep your own religion in your lands, and that is weirdly difficult for no real reason at all. Again, odd. You get into Babylon and heal. Thank you. Found the way to adopt a second belief during the Explo Age. Oh, have you actually? You don't mean the one on the Civic tree? I don't think it's possible, is it? Like, the game devs haven't actually put it properly in the game. Unless I'm thinking incorrectly. I think you can. Right, we're just gonna push in a bit here. With the last UK... there. I'm just going to wait. I could take the city-state almost immediately. But I might wait just until my settlement cap goes up, because I might hamstring myself a little bit here if I'm not careful. Yeah, sure. More trade routes. It's a quest. You need to convert every settlement in the New World with your religion. Every settlement in the New World with your religion. That feels to me like it could be true, but it also could be the sort of thing that people used to say, like when you had games back in the age when nobody really knew what the cheat codes to games were. And you're like, oh yes, if you go to the main menu and you press A, B, left down for 17 minutes, yeah, you'll see it. Trust me. I want proof. I want proof on Discord, or it doesn't happen. Like, send a picture. Send a picture on Discord, and then I'll have a look. We'll have a look, and we'll see with our own eyes, like, what's happening. I'd like it. Doesn't care about city-state, just settlements that are not holy cities. I want to see it. Then I'll believe it. Then I'll believe it. Oh, okay, walls have just appeared. You think walls are going to keep my elephants out? They might keep my elephants out for a little bit. Don't worry, not for long. Delicious. Oh, wow. Egypt, I think, might have just peaced out. Yeah, they did. Took a settlement whilst they were at it. I'm just going for it. I'm not going to wait any longer. Bam. I'm not waiting any longer. Gonna keep it. And then I'm going to ask for peace. And I'm going to ask for their place. And they're going to give it to me. We're going to go way over the settlement limit. If you're going to go over it, you might as well just violently go over it, you know? You might as well just soar over it. There you go. There is the military path complete. So we've got 2 wonders of the ancient world. We have 4 codices, and we have some resources assigned. We could probably do more here. Yep, happiness in cities is going to be absolutely a good thing. But, yeah, like, we have a lot of unhappiness going on now, but it doesn't have to stay like that forever. Might be able to get away with this. If we just rock it through. There we go. Now the reinforcements have arrived, or will arrive at this commander a bit quicker. Everyone's going to go in there to heal. I want to say that the SNES version was 8 I never had a Mega Drive, but my cousins did, and it was always really quite cool. I was like the idea of the Mega Drive and all the Sonic games. Oh, that's another point. How is this not connected to anything? You're right there. Weird. Very weird. More altars, maybe? We'll save up for a third city. I mean, I could convert Roma in 8 turns. I might do that. Just convert Rome. Make it another city. Well, we do need to start giving ourselves some happiness. We'll go for trade outposts here. That'll send the food out. Give me a bit more happiness. That's good. Oh, look at all these. There's no villages left. Or they've all been turned into city-states. Or conquered. Ignore the conquering. Pyramid of the Sun built. Rumors have it, technologies are way above where I am. Probably. I'm going to actually go for mathematics quickly now. Pyramid of the Sun has just been built, but we'll go for the codices. In terms of conquering, unless we raise our settlement cap wildly, we're kind of limited in now what we can do, which is a bit of a shame. I always think it's a bit of a shame. Here we go. Look at all these elephants in a single commander. This is great. So exploration. I mean, exploration into Mongolia might be quite fun. I'm not going to lie. Exploration into Mongolia is appealing to me as an idea right now. Actually, which is more likely to get? I'm more likely to finish the economic path. And finishing the economic path is way easier with navigation, because navigation gives you the lighthouse, which increases the amount of resources by 2, which is a huge upgrade, and people sleep on how good that is. Crisis. Okay. Now, if this is the crisis, which is about the number of settlements you have, we are in a really, really bad place. Like, we are in a really, really bad place because we have too many. We have too much going on. So let's hope that it's not that one. No, it's the one about independent powers. Okay. -6 combat strength against independent powers is fine. I don't mind. That's okay. Oh, we got the good one. We got the good one. That's okay. I don't mind hemorrhaging more happiness in my cities. We've got no happiness as it is. That's fine. I'll go for the cultural exchange. Yeah, that's a really good shout. It would help massively. In fact, my ally. Let's send you back a local festival. More happiness. Yes. Okay. And market for the number of resources. Here we go. None of these are very good. That's a shame. Chola's navy is quite powerful, I hear, and the economic focused. Yeah. Really big combo. I played Chola as Ivan, I believe. A lot of fun. Is it an educational victory instead of science? Well, that's kind of the same thing, really, isn't it? Science is not just tech. It's like how much your people know. There we go. There's one settlement limit. We've gone just a tiny bit up on what we had. Oh, that's a huge happiness boost. Okay, that's really good. We need as much of this as we can get now. We've got a lot more culture per turn. So, do we go education? No, we'll go for our unique one first. And then we should be able to get out of this hole we find ourselves in. We don't need honor anymore. Maintenance for units. Something tells me we have a few units. Yep, that just gave me another 25% gold. We had quite a few. Don't know what they could be. Don't know what those units are. They're definitely not elephants. Definitely not. Oh, yes. All of these exchanges are really good for me now. This is all brilliant. If it was an unrest. I wish unrest would clear quicker. The fact that it doesn't is really annoying. Oh, well, Rome, here we go. Rome is now a city, which means we're going to start growing Rome. Pompeii, again, we're just focusing on happiness right now for a bit. But Rome can now buy itself a monument for 4 culture. Like so. Grow the city out. Give myself even more culture. We're stacking culture. Culture on top of culture. Excellent. Market here as well. Don't want to get rid of the step pyramid. Build it in the city center. Have I messed around with the age lamp settings? Yeah, we've actually increased age on this game. It is increased. Oh, you can't move? Weird. So many resources just aren't connected. We need to get a merchant in this settlement, I think. Roma, make the merchant for me. 1 turn, thank you. Then build the road over to that. I need it connected in. Hey Erica, how you doing? Happy Saturday. Not quite yet for me, but happy Saturday nonetheless. Oh, Babylonian. Another city-state or a village has just arrived. Oh yeah, loads get spawned, don't they? I need to save up some influence now. Culture. Get the settlement limit as quickly as possible. Villa for more influence, I think. Let's just focus on what we know works. We need the ageless buildings now as well. Can the merchant next turn make the road? We'll find out. Ming? Okay. Oh, you're playing, you played your first multiplayer. How did it go? Have you got any tips for me as somebody who might be playing a bit of multiplayer soon? What have I got to do? What's my goal? I think this is all pretty good, actually. Pravis, shush. Shush now. They don't need to worry. Oh no, these are encampments, aren't they? These are crisis ones. You can't do anything with these. Okay, that's fine. I don't need to save the influence then. That's alright. That's fine then. 6 gold per turn it is. It's harder than single player. It's not harder than single player. It's very different. It's just like single player is very easy or very difficult depending on the map you choose and what AI you're playing against. Are you going for something super hard? Are you going for something super easy? Build road to settlement. Bam. Okay, it was just a tiny bit that hadn't been done. I don't know why that was a problem, but now I think... Oh no, we can't do it until we get a new resource. Oh dear, oh dear. Fine. Yeah, the single player is funny. Like, single player can be really, really tricky. Or it could be really, really easy. Multiplayer is exactly the same. Trust me, I've played multiplayer against people who, bless them, didn't know what they were doing. And it was one of the easiest things ever. And then I've also played multiplayer against people who are really good. So it's kind of very contextual, very different, really. Right. Gonna go for... I mean, the capital's looking amazing now. Oh, the +8 lighthouse. That'll sort my resource issues out. So we're hoping to just unlock this last economic policy. And we're working on the science whilst we do it as well, which we should be able to get mathematics soon and then get the codices from that. Oh, look at this army. Look at this Chungus army. It's wonderful. I mean, I am tempted to try and take Frederick out the game. I'm going to leave this on his border, and we're going to probably attack him, but as the age ends. If you wipe someone from the game entirely, then the age progresses, like, quite fast. So So you don't want that to happen. You want to get the age done as much as you can to get all the points you want. Because right now I'm rocking points and I don't think anyone else is really keeping up with me. My ally actually has almost as many as I do. Okay, so in this instance, it might be good to actually finish the age really quickly. Because the AI might grab some stuff. But I think we have more points that we can get. So we'll hold on for a little bit. We could also just make some trade routes, which would be another good thing to do. But, you know, one step at a time. This does not have as many resources. I'm going to make this into a farming town. That will give Rome a little bit more food. And now this has not many resources either. So, fishing town. Oh, now Rome's got the source. Yes. This is good. Right, hang on. Can I allocate the resources now? How are these not connected? How are you not connected? I just connected you. What is going on? I don't know what's going on. Sometimes you just have to say, sure. Oh, that was a big flood. Okay, fix all that. Great. Wow, there's so much food in this city. That's awesome. Does unrest prevent the resources being moved? Maybe, but I don't think so. I think it's fine. I don't know. We'll keep an eye out. We'll keep an eye out. I don't know. I don't think that is a thing. Okay, unique districts are now being formed. The gold is being spent. We are now getting the resources as quickly as we can. Confucius is building wonders, which is not ideal. So it's not connected because you don't have roads connecting your original cities to your conquered cities, but it should be able to move the resources around in there. But we'll make another merchant and we'll move it from Pompeii to here to see if we can get it connected. We'll see what we can do. Here's the science. That'll help with mathematics and a bit of extra happiness. And another codex because of course we want to keep points coming in. Excellent. So far, so good. Get some more merchants built. The blacksmith and the brickyard need building as well. That's a bit of a useless town. Let's build it that. Another ageless building and a saw pit on the same tile. Let's do that. Maybe manage what? Yeah, I can manage another settlement towards the end of the age. On rollover, it doesn't matter. Because when we hit exploration, we're going to get a big boost in how much we can take. Here we go. The settlement limit and the potential of building the stupa if it hasn't been built already. No, 3 turns we can get this built. Let's do it. Quick as we can. Ooh. We want a military point or a science point? Actually, I think the science point might be quite handy here because the military point is just going to give me commander promotions. I don't need that. Science point will give me towards tech masteries, which I'm about to start rushing through. Let's go for that. We're about to start getting tons of these to get our codices. Like so. So we're going to go mathematics and then we're going to go mathematics mastery. And then mastery, just get all the codexes as quick as we can. As I've got to pick for any specific civs or leaders you want to see. No matter how unrealistic, gets wild. Ooh, what do I want to see? You know what I really want to see? I would love to see England in Civ 7. I think it would be really cool to see a few more Italian-y civs. Rome always gets a lot of interest, quite understandably. But I think it would be really cool to see more like Florence, or like a modern Italy, or I don't know. I'd like to see Austria-Hungary. That would be really cool. A proper Austrian Hungary. I'd like to see the Ottomans back. I'm a bit of a World War I, World War II sort of guy. I don't know. It's a fun time period for history. So maybe that sort of thing. I don't know. All right, let's just actually purchase in an amphitheater, maybe? No. Lighthouse? Gold for gold? A lot of production going on there. Gandhi. Yugoslavia? Yeah, Yugoslavia would be crazy. Maybe. Maybe. Ooh. Ouch. Oh, it's so... The flood was so bad, it's wiped the city center tile off the map. If this bug happens, by the way, the quickest way to do it is just do that. Why it happens, I don't know. But, yeah, it's quite annoying, that. I wish there was also, like, a repair all button. That would be really good. We'd quite like that. Sicilians. Oh, Sicilians would be fun. Yeah. I like the idea of Sicilians. You denounced me, fine. You're just making it easier for me to get celebrations. You do that, Confucius. If you want, you can do that. That's not a problem. Don't come crying to me when you're like, oh no, it's all gone horribly wrong. It's like I told you. Don't go denouncing me. Don't do it. Right, where's this merchant? Come on. Hurry up. Barbary states? Yeah? Pretty cool. Celts. Oh, the Celts. Yes. Yes. Oh, the Celts would be cool. Boudica. What happened to Boudica? Why was she not in Civ 6? Boudica was my local hero. Growing up. Lived near us. Okay, we've got a stupid. I think Oracle might have already been built. A lot of wonders have actually been built in this game already. Typical AI deity doing AI deity things. Yeah, look at this. I'm only in third on that tree. Terrible. Oh, we can finish the Great Library and not push the age forward, which is interesting. So there's no reason not to get these codices, which are now boosted because of our mastery. So we're going to get 2 from there and then 1 and 1. We should have all we need. Which is great. There's entertainment for an extra settlement limit. You can see we're up to 126 happiness now, which is great. And we have the option to get some academies in, which I, for one, would love. To buy the blacksmith. Like so. Then build the academy. Where are you there? Done. Zam put in the current series, he had an image of him with 2 beliefs. Oh, drop me the link in Discord. Pop it in Civ 7 chat. I'll have a look after the stream. That sounds really cool. I want to see that. I want to see that. Pop it in. Got loads of stuff happening now. Academies are now all being built, which is really good. Okay. Road to Pompeii. Okay. How is that not connected? Connections. This is what I was talking about. Unless you put your cities on the coast, the connections in this game can be really, really buggy. Why? If I send a merchant back to my capital now, maybe we'll just get the merchant working in a sec. We're going to manually try and do this. Build a key in my capital as a last resort. Do I not have one? It's an oversight. Fair play. I thought I had one. Nope. Nope. Don't know about that. No, you tried. You tried. It was a good idea. It was a good idea. Sanchi Stupa. Now this is my Civ's Wonder, which means I get a little bit of experience on my account, which is very lovely. But it provides, I believe, a huge amount of happiness, if I'm correct. I might be wrong on this. I actually forgotten. Oh, I love the little smoke. It's the color is so cute. 2 happiness, 1 culture for every 5 excess happiness in the settlement. Okay, so it's just a little bit of happiness, but I've got excess happiness that's starting to do quite a few things now, so it all helps. It all multiplies and gives us something fun, which is good. Can I build a merchant to build a road to a nearby city? Yeah, that's what I've been doing. We'll continue to try and do that because I think that is the way we are going to solve the issue. It's just a case of actually trying to solve it is the problem. So we'll build the merchant. Thought I had built the merchant already. Now, hang on, we'll buy the merchant here. Here. And I'll see if I can send a road back to my capital, because then it's like, you should get there. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. Oh, okay, perfect. Right, you have now a settlement that can give me some more food. Yay! Perfect. Okay. How many more wonders? I've got one more wonder if I want to get another point. I don't know if there are any wonders left, to be honest with you. But we'll try. Crisis. Okay, last time we got away with this, the crisis didn't give us anything. -1 happiness in all cities for each commander level is awful. -5 gold for each imported resource is fine. Oh, that's barely anything. Yeah, we've only imported like 2 resources. That's great. I can continue being a despot like that. That's fine. Science for excess happiness in cities. Oh, we're up to 130 now. Confucius is still on 190, but we're getting there quickly. So that's really, really good. Now, okay, imported resources are a problem. But look, do you see? There is no road. There's no road as well that sends it back this way. Okay, maybe try from this city. See if my city can do it. I'm -6 minutes in the past, but a repair all button and an awake all troops button would be a huge quality of life upgrade. It's true. What are you doing in the past? Get out of the past. What's going on back there? Dear oh dear. Don't be spending your time in the past. Jump forward excitedly to the future. Okay, right. 2 academies are actually being finished in the same turn, which means, oh yeah, look, all of the codices had a space to go. Excellent. Excellent news. That's just great. And now we're going to hit these mastery beats really quickly. Let's go for the food on food buildings. Amazing bonus. In fact, let's start building some granaries quickly, just to up the level of food. Now that these are going to give a little bit more food. Worth a little bit of gold, I think. We love the tyrant, I know. I love the tyrant. You love the tyrant. We all love the tyrant. That's me. I am the tyrant, and I'm a benevolent tyrant. I'm one of a lovely lot. He's so sweet. Pompeii is more than 10 tiles away from your Eastern Empire. Yeah, we're going to see if this merchant fixes it. Okay. Bam. Okay. That looks like a pretty direct road. Never mind. We tried. We tried. Pompeii. I feel like Pompeii stuff should be able to go to Rome. Like, these are definitely connected. I don't know about this. This is deeply confusing. Let's try a fishing key. Maybe that will fix it. Don't know what's happened there. So he's got a bit stuck, I think. Okay, settlement limit is back up. We're at 8 of 8 now. Food on food buildings up to 160 happiness. Here we go. This is what we need. This is what we need. And the fishing key is now being built. I blame Friedrich. Take him out. You know what? It actually might help. Owning this settlement may actually be the key. I'm not even joking. It may even be the key. Colosseum gives happiness on quarters. You want to put that in the same settlement as Stupa. So we will. We'll try and get Colosseum done as quickly as possible. That'd be amazing. And, oh yeah, now we're getting some really good specialist yields as well. Roma is a really good city. Quite happy with this city. Maybe I want a 4th city at some point, to be honest with you. The more I play this game, the more I believe having more and more cities is a really, really good thing. Like, I think I've been playing with too few cities. I'm actually thinking out of 8, maybe 4 or 5 is the correct amount. Angkor Wat Bill. Ah, that's annoying. I kind of would like Angkor Wat. That's not a bad option. Never mind. There you go. So we've now finished that path as well. So we've got this one and this one. Confucius already did it, so we're not going to lose. We're not going to gain any age progress from it, but that's okay. Ah, more wonders. Rome can't build anything. But this city can. Okay. Thessaly. Is everything connected now? Oh! Oh! Okay. This settlement is now connected. Pompeii isn't. Maybe because of his... No. Okay. Right. Fine. Don't complain. Don't complain. It's connected now. Fine. Not really connected. Annoyingly. I can't put it anywhere useful. Oh no, I can't allocate resources yet. You know what? Scratch your head as much as you want. Who really knows? You can't know. It's either a thing or it's not. Let's build Oracle. Okay, 6 turns on map. Good, 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 good. And now I'm going to start maybe importing stuff that improves my wonder production. Oh, hello. The Babylonian army is here. I think I already... No, Babylon is here. Why is Babylonian also there? And Don't ask. I've learned better than to ask. Just don't. Just sort of go, sure. Maybe if I put a settlement in the middle. Maybe if I just... I think I'd rather conquer this one, but maybe that's the play. Okay. Okay. They came for me. Sure. Sure. Okay, right, fine. Well, this makes my decision making a little bit easier. Okay. Sure, if you still got one settlement, you've still only got one settlement. That's fine. Let's make this as quick as possible, shall we? So let's just check. Have we got military aid in? Supports it. Amazing. Friedrich, sorry, but I'm going to support myself a few times here because I've got influence burning a hole in my pocket. Same with you, Confucius. Bam, bam. Yeah, I think settling in the middle of it would solve the problem, but this is a more fun option. Oh, I can do the overrun thing. Hang on. This is really funny. Let's see if I can do this. Let's just deploy a couple of elephants quickly, just so I've got 2 available. And then, with my commander... Oh, no, I can't do it anymore. I don't have the strength difference. Oh, that's a shame. Never mind. So I need to... I wish I was in a celebration. That is the... Oh, no, we are in 1 turn in celebration. Fine. Okay, hang on. Well, what we'll do then is we'll repack in 1. And then we'll repack in another. Okay, now I can press overrun and just... There you go. Move over the unit like that. Okay, it cost me more health to do that than I thought it would. But, never mind. Okay, right. Fine. We've got loads of gold coming in at the moment. We'll just make sure we've got some troops scattered around. No, I keep forgetting that they spawn off the city centre sometimes. Never mind. All right. You can use merchant to create a road and link up towns. Yeah, I've been doing that. I've sent a road from a merchant from here to there, from there to there, from here to here. It has not worked. I promise you. It hasn't worked. I've been trying. I'm going to actually build walls in my cities as well. Just because. I really should have more than 1 commander. This has been a significant problem for me. Never mind. Competing wonder. Colosseum. No! Where? Mississippi. You're Mississippi. I can't see it. Can I? No. Don't do it. Do I need another army commander? Yeah. I probably should get another army commander, but I just haven't. To be honest, we're so close to the end of the age anyway. I haven't worried about it too much. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Okay, they survived. Luckily, they survived. I need to be a bit more careful now. We should be able to just run through. To be honest with you, running through is something that will just wipe Friedrich out the game. So we'll drop an elephant there. We'll move back. Then I will go deploy. 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 We'll make 1 attack. We'll get the flanking bonus if I move forward to there. And then we'll go like so. Oh, you were on top of a cliff. The elephant was on a cliff. Never mind. Okay, yeah. Next turn. Next turn. I mean, there's walls here. You can't see the walls. Oh, a celebration. Here we go. There we go. More celebration. 2 happiness in all settlements. Done. Ready for this? Without a commander, we're already doing 61 damage. We'll get there really quickly. It's really neat how this Civ rewards military skill more than tech progress for wars. Yeah. It's really cool. I do like war in this game. It's a lot of fun. It's more fun than I think Civ 6 was. And Civ 6 was good. Very good. Okay, get Oracle done. Doing all right. Just build a couple of walls just in case, and I think, do we get the gold is ages away. We'll trade for HUZZAH. Why not? Chariots are tough, but they're not too tough. We should be able to deal with them. Okay, so how quickly can we take down this settlement? That is the question. Oh, they're just purchasing units in. Look at that. That's unfair. Don't do that. I've got reinforcements, but they're just unit spamming at this point. There we go. Colosseum. Another point. Another point. Huzzah. Citizenship. 25% extra food in town. That's huge. We'll get that in quickly now. I've got a few towns. Okay. You go there. Attack. 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 Then you go to that. Then general. Move forward. Attack. Oh, no, you got the kill. That was unexpected. Fine. Okay, cool. Keep moving forward. They can only sit on us for so long. The rest of my army's doing okay. I won the damage roll. I win every roll. That's what I do. Century Stupid we've built. The lander, I suspect, has been built, but we'll try and get it anyway. Ooh, 9 happiness on an arena? Hell yeah. 3 mountains and 2 wonders. Yeah, that's a good building. All right, then. Lovely. You stop blocking. Ah, that's so annoying. Keep getting interrupted by work. Another 6 minutes has passed again. Yeah. Stop trying to work and watch this at the same time. How dare you? Yeah, that'll do. And then something gives production. Rome could do with a bit more happiness as well. There you go. 3 turns on that palace. We're just going to try and build some wonders here. I need 3 of them. Finished. Resources. As soon as we get our cities connected, that's the main thing. Then we'll be able to finish the resource thing, I think. Patavium. Patavium has the answer. Maybe. If I didn't watch you and work, I'd never watch you. That's fair. Okay, extra 8 combat strength on these units. These are now tier 3. Not all of them will be tier 3, but some of them will be. That heals the quarry for some health. You move to that. You move to that. You move forward. You move forward. And now we start to do significant damage against the city. Walls? What walls? I don't know about any walls. Where we're going, we don't need no walls. Okay, settler. I'm going to try and get a settler on that road before the end of the age. Just to see if it fixes everything. It probably won't. Okay. That's now in. That's now in. That's now in. Oh. It's just one resource we need now. Mixed reference is a new one. Yeah. It's just I love the way the elephants just sort of charge across the map when you're attacking. They just sort of go, whee! Headbutt! Like a Pokemon. Right. Come on. End of the age is almost upon us now. Yep, move out. Move out of the... Why not move out? Why not move out of the city centre? That is such a sensible idea. They're probably trying to make some room for some more troops. But that is such a bad idea. Coordinated attack. Attack. Oh, 100 defense on a hit. That's a big one. Oh yeah, the age will end. We finished Silk Roads. We might have ended the age there accidentally. We're not really going to build more wonders, are we? Oh, we were one turn off a wonder. Oh no. Oh, maybe the age won't end this turn. Because I haven't chosen the crisis yet. A little bit of gold, little bit of gold. Maybe. No, we got it. Oh, I thought for a second we might get away with that. Ah, what a shame. What a shame. Land units, field medic. There we go. +5 healing. Oh, how annoying. And we're synced up. We are synced up. So that city has now connected it all. Pompeii is now connected, probably because it can go through here. Why? Don't ask that question too deeply. If you ask that question too deeply, like, your mind will explode. Things will just stop making sense. Nobody's really sure. It just works. It just works because it does. Okay? It was. It was the key. That settlement was the key the whole time. Oh, trade route. Nice. We've way gone over on the resources now. Our Babylonian is really hitting me hard. Fair play. Everyone heal. Everyone heal. Don't care about you anymore. I can't believe that. We bottled it on the last turn. Oh, if I just waited one turn, we would have finished that wonder. One turn. Alas. Alas. We did not. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, let's have a quick look at exploration, because exploration can make this Civ combo even more powerful. Because now we can add boats into the mechs. Which is rather silly. It's rather silly. Let's just quickly have a look at some options and see who we've unlocked. Because I think we've unlocked some fun people. Very pretty picture. I like the purple sky. There's always something about the purple sky. 3 points, 2 points, 3 points, 3 points. We were just some wonders away, but otherwise we unlocked everything. So that's 11, I think. 9 for the AI is pretty strong. Pretty strong. I know, baited it in to stop me from getting it. I know. Did I get much experience? I did. Yes, lots of experience. I didn't get the one for completing 2 trees, though. I still think some of these quests are really buggy. I should have got extra experience there for finishing 2 trees. Maybe it's because I had 3 trees? I don't know. I don't know. We didn't crash. Okay, good. So we have 5 options available to us. We have Shwani, navigable rivers, maybe good, maybe bad. We have Mongolia for extra stuff. We've got Ming for a bit of science and a Great Wall, which is always really fun to do. We've got Majapahit for extra specialist limits in other cities, as well as just abilities to get relics and things like that. And this boat is insane. This boat is really, really good. Or Chola for the double attacking boat, extra trade range, and a quarter of it increases the trade route range considerably as well. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to say probably Shwani is not a good option because we don't really have many navigable rivers and cities. That's going to penalize us. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up a poll. Civ to pick. And I'm going to let you pick. So we can go Chola for big boats. Can't lie. We've got Majapahit, which the option really for that was specialists, wasn't it? Specialist. Spam. We have Ming for big meaty science. And we have Mongolia. Almost elephants. They're not really elephants, but they're almost elephants. So I will let you pick. I'm going to go and take a quick 5-minute break just to refresh myself and go and get some refreshments. So a cup of tea maybe. So I'll see you in like 5 minutes time. And we'll come and have a look and see what you have picked for me. So until then, see you in a sec. Goodbye. He's back. He's back. He's got a hoodie on. And he's got his glasses on. But apart from that, he's absolutely back. Look, this is my... You can't really see it on the stream. This is the hoodie I got from Hamburg. Yay! It's a Rocket Beans hoodie. Huzzah! Which I think is really cool. Zam, I did see your messages. Don't worry. I was just looking at Discord now. And I saw... Yeah, no, there you are. The founder belief is there. The extra one. Which is intriguing. I shall have to have a look into that and see if I can replicate. Because that's very cool. And if that's how religions are supposed to work, where you have multiple founder beliefs on them. Ooh. I feel that's very breakable. Do you remember how powerful India was in Civ 6 with religion, being able to stack all the bonuses on? Oh, yes. I think that could be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Anyway, let me just move you back to what we were doing. How's the vote going? Oh, it's close. Oh, man. People. Right. Okay. In chat right now, there is a vote that is pinned. Vote in it. 125 votes of that, and almost 500 people are watching. So this can still be very easily swayed. Basically, it's a choice between Chola India and Mongolia. Do you want me to play hyper-aggressive Mongolia with lots of horsey horses? Or do you want me to play boat Chola with the double firing boat replacement and 500 lords, because 499 lords just ain't enough. I've always said it. Oh, teleportation with the Ortu is quite fun though, to be fair. So there's, to be honest with you, either of these options are absolutely fine. Whilst you go and vote on that, there's still only 135 votes. Come on, people. Come on, we can get to at least 200 votes. I need that interaction. I need it in my veins. We're going to have a look at mementos quickly and see if we want to change anything. So we had +1 military attribute point, and we had the 5 combat strength for against fortified districts for all units. Now that is going to be incredibly useful regardless of what we play. I don't think the military attribute point is really helping us much at this point. So the question is, what do we pick instead? And there's lots of very decent options for us. Exploration is all about obviously exploring. So I could take Imago Mundi and do a little bit of exploration with a few scouts, which would be really cool. I could go for the combat strength against units. I did notice that in the field of combat, this was a little bit weaker. I could as well get 2 happiness per age for every cavalry unit. Okay. I think I found my option. Okay. That's 4 happiness for every horse unit I have. Okay. Well, I feel like I get the wind of what you're all voting for. We're going to be playing Mongolia. It's a shame. Chola, if you've never played them before, Chola are all about trading. So every time you improve trade relations, you get 2 extra trade routes instead of 1. You get a double firing boat, which is just an absolute devastating powerhouse of a unit. It's awesome. And then you also get a couple of buildings, happiness and gold, that give you extra trade route range. So they're a lot of fun. I would, I would recommend playing them. They're a lot of fun. They're not the most powerful, but they're pretty good. Mongolia, on the other hand, is all about horsey boys, and you have an extra a way of getting the domination points. So we're going to choose Mongolia, and we're going to go for that. Here we go. Let's do that one. Don't do the pitch after the vote. I did the pitch multiple times before the vote. It's just people weren't listening. That's what it was. It's fine. So we're going to be laughing as we go to the murder bank. We are now playing as Mongolia. We've just played the entire Antiquity Age with one of the most broken One of the most broken domination people in the game, and it's only going to get worse. We don't have elephants this time, unfortunately. But we still have plus 15 combat strength against districts. And now we have access to our horsey boys. And we start with a few. Kashegs. Kashegs are funny units. It's difficult to explain why they're so good, but I'll try. They are a ranged unit that also counts as a cavalry unit. So there's twice the way of getting improvements in on them. They ignore zone of control, they heal if you kill things with them, and they get extra movement. Has +1 movement... Is that... See, I can't get the reading on that one. That's just, like, a little strange. I don't know. Weird. We get a Mongolian commander that gives us extra flanking, which is really handy. We'll show you about flanking in a bit. But really, it's the main benefit to Mongolia is here. This is where Mongolia shines. There are bonuses here that kind of just stack up. Now, the Autu just gives you gold, and you can stack it wherever you want. And if you move units through it, they can teleport around the map, because every time you move a unit onto it... my face is in the way, is it? There we go. Every time you move a unit onto it, you refresh your movement. So you just go bomb, 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 bomb. And it's amazing. It's amazing. You don't need to read everything. You've seen this before, chat. It's all good. Capture towns don't cost double to convert into cities. Settlement limit +1. Okay, that's already 1 plus. There's 2 settlement limit right there. And +1 movement to cavalry. It's 3 settlement limit. Oh, and 5 combat strength to cavalry. Okay. Extra gold on Autu, which just applies. It's amazing. And then another settlement limit there. So we get +4 settlement limit. It's mad. It's absolutely mad. Like yeah. It's pretty wild. So this is the tree we kind of want to hit. I'm going to go for, I believe, religion first to do the usual thing. And I am still going to try and explore the new world, I think. Probably. We're not going to abandon it. In fact, I might send my horses over to the new world. I don't know. We'll see. Or we could go after Confucius. I don't know. We haven't really explored much of the continent. I like your glasses. So, gain an infantry unit for every settlement we conquered last stage. 6 units. It's okay, but I think I'd rather take fealty for the 2 settlement limit. We've currently got 9 of 9. It's not incredible. Confederation, -2 settlement limit, but 100% influence towards initiating progressing diplomatic actions that target independent powers and city-states. Good for city-states, fam. That's genuinely very powerful. Wondrous Heritage is not worth it. You don't get anywhere near as much yield as you should. I think that must be a mistake. If that was +10, maybe. All cities remain cities. It's okay, but it doesn't take that much gold to convert a city. Currently, I had 3 in the last stage, and it would just cost me 100 and 100. So 200 gold, and I've already got that in the bank. So, it's not ideal. I didn't have many trade routes. I was going to try and make some trade routes, and I totally forgot. The Golden Age on academies. I do have 3 academies. So that would give me some meaningful science. And the science for the codex is pretty helpful as well. +11. We're on 83 though. So, I would always kind of go for the points. Now, what I'm weirdly thinking here, and this is a bit of a strange play, is I could go fealty and then confederation to cancel each other out. And that would give me extra influence towards city-state diplomacy. But I think I might do that in a video. I think for now we're going to go fealty, because that's really good. We're going to go for Great Library. I'm going to change my capital I believe, to Rome. Or keep it here. You always want to change your capital. I feel like it's always worth changing your capital. What are you doing up? I don't know what's doing up there. I feel like changing my capital is always worth it because it just sort of gives you some space. So I think we'll go to Sali instead this time. And then it's going to be points. It's going to be points. Remember, Mongolians don't get the points from following. We're just going to conquer everything right now. It doesn't matter where it is. It's just going to get conquered. Yeah, it gives you a free city. It's like 100 gold, but it's mainly the food bonuses into a smaller city. So it just lets you grow something new out. It's always worth changing, in my humble opinion. Science point, that's easy to pick. Expansionist point. I'm going to grab 2 of these, actually. I try to, going into exploration. I'll show you why in a second. Then we're going to go for Diplo. Do we need 2 Diplo? Yes, 1 for the happiness. And then 1 towards the city-states. Because it kind of does the same thing we were looking for anyway. So we want 1, 2. And then we've got some economic points as well. Which I'm going to waste an economic point because I'd rather take 2 attribute points than go for Caravania. So, there you go. Bam. We have a new capital. It's glorious. Not really. It's pretty bad. But we've got that's a city, and then Rome I'll just pay to make a city as well. So we've got our 3 cities back. Easy enough to do. Let's dump all the resources back into the pool. I always like to do this between ages, so that I can have a look and see what everyone needs. Roma is deeply unhappy. That's a shame. So let's give you happiness and happiness. Then we're going to go for some city resources, I think, in my capital. Oh, these are rubbish. Until I get proper yields, they're rubbish. Fine, we'll go for this stuff instead. Okay, like that. And then dump some stuff. We could have done, but it would have lost me 1 attribute point, and it's better to get a 2nd attribute point because just by going for like gold per age, you'll end up getting more. Like I don't know. For me, it's worth it. I would like to go for this one quickly. Gold towards purchasing in all settlements. We're going to go for gold for every active trade route. It's personal preference. I think either option would have been perfectly good. Happiness per age. That's 2 happiness in every settlement. And then we'll go for the influence towards city-states. Then we'll go for this. And then, of course, we're going to go for the channel favorite, which is food per age on warehouse buildings. That means all of my granaries and fishing quays and sawmills are all giving me 2 food now. Huge bonus. The scientific boost, we're going to go for science in settlements for resources assigned to them. So now, yep, the yields have all gone up a little bit, and we have the option to start building some boats, which I'm going to as quickly as I can. Just a few cogs here and there to start sending out. Roma, can you do the same? Yeah, two attribute points per type, unfortunately. Let's open borders and then open borders. I want my alliances back up if I can. Local festival as well. Accept it. That'll do for now. Choose the government. Anything combat-y. Feudal monarchy, it's got to be production towards training cavalry. Easy. Easy picks. And then Kasheg upgrade number 2 is at castles and the number 3 is at gunpowder. So I think we're going to stick to astronomy to start with to get the science buildings, and then we'll go from there. Happiness on science buildings was giving me a huge amount. We'll click that one. And then we'll go for science. No, we'll just stick with happiness for now. Let's just get as much of this as we can. Okay. And you can see we do have one very full army. Now, these are all my allies. Confucius is here. I'm tempted to go and pay him a little visit. I'm very tempted to go and pay him a little visit. So, I think I shall. We can move pretty quickly. I can't really see much is the problem. Can't really see much. Maybe we betray my ally. But there's so many walls. These are really well defended settlements. There are a lot of like big walls over here. I don't know. I think maybe we just go to the New World. Move over for now anyway. We've got lots of courses. Lots of units. I'm just going to start moving everyone with legs up. Let's go send you up there. We know that Confucius could get to us, so maybe I can get to him. Too busy playing Civ to realize Ursa was playing Civ. How's the domination going? So far, so good. Yeah, we Antiquity, we absolutely rocked through. We did good. I was proud of us. I was very proud of us. And now we're in the new age, and we have a new set of city-states to go and abuse. I mean, friend. Yes, that's what I mean. We just need to decide who we're going to attack next. That's the thing. So, I would like to get the military city-states, but I think the quickest thing for me to do now is to very quickly open up the hub towns. That was worth 14 influence, just that one town. Hub towns. I'm a hub town girl. I have to admit it. It's just what I do. And as you can see, they still are not balanced. 62, and we'll go to 68, and then this one. 82. 82 influence per turn already. So we're going to basically make every city-state love us. That is the goal. That's my goal. See if we can get it to work. Maybe. Living in a uptown world, exactly. You get it. You get it. I will take some stuff from my allies to start with. Will I? No, it's not worth it. Influence has got to go towards my city-state empire. Oh, Confucius wants to do the farmers market? I will take that. That's really good. Oh, an extra food. Let's just throw it all in the food machine. Mmm. Delicious. Delicious in dungeon. That's what that is. Let's go and find a new world. A whole new world. I think I am going to invade the new world. I know Mongolia is all about attacking your own continent, but I kind of just want to play weirdly today. I feel like being a bit strange. And I don't think you can all really blame me for that, because I think you all kind of get it. Sometimes you just have to play a bit odd. Start with a friendly scientific city-state. You saw why last age. It's really, really good. It just means 3 techs for the rest of the game. Now we've got ourselves the science building, which is great. We'll go for machinery for the grist mills. I just want to test this. Place over monument. Place over altar. Someone told me earlier that you can build over the Golden Age academies, which I thought wasn't right. But then I was thinking about it, and I was thinking, do I actually trust they've been put in properly? No, I don't think... maybe you can, like, build over them? I don't know. Where did I build? Did I actually have one in Miss City? Did I not have one in Miss City? I didn't actually have one in my capital. That's embarrassing. I thought I had an academy in every city. You can't. Like, I've been told a few times in the comments from very, very certain people that you can. And I just believed them because I'm that sort of person that just believes, you know? Maybe. Maybe I've been led astray this whole time. I don't know. Okay. Get those cogs out. Get them out to sea. You can build over them. You can't build over them. See, look, already in chat we have both opposing views. You see what, as a YouTuber, I have to put up with? No one can make up their mind on anything. It's just hilarious. I always think this. Oh dear. I'm actually thinking of spending all of my gold on like cheap stuff, but maybe we go for the satellite. I don't know. Ooh. How did I just get all that visibility? Oh, Noyans have more visibility, don't they? Ah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Gotcha. Well, let's buy another commander then. We need these to transport our troops over. People forget that about them. You can't transport regular military troops until you get shipbuilding mastery. They can't go over, but commanders can. So you can take units over with commanders. Which is strange, I know. You just have to believe me. But only when you unlock cartography. So ignore me for a second as I flail around. But look, it's still a new game. I forget. I forget what's going on. An alliance. Excellent. Sounds like Mongolian propaganda. It always is. I do like this music. It is quite fun. Right. Let's get that observatory down now. Build over the library. Yeah, fine. Trailing in technology. We've only just started. What do you mean? Can I load packed commanders into a fleet captain? Oh man, I actually don't know that. That is a good test. I would like to test that one at some point. That is worth a test. You have to unlock mastery to unlock the game fully. I fear you may be right on that one. I fear you may be right. Piety. Okay, now we can get temples, which I don't have enough gold for, but I will do soon. Just have to wait. Confucius is really chill with me at the moment. He's like, hey, the Mongolians. I love what the Mongolians are about. As somebody who can build the Great Wall, I am all about that Mongolian life. And I'm looking at him thinking, are you sure? Are you sure? Weird. I would like the Ore 2 as soon as possible. This thing is just amazing. I love it. It makes my day every time I play with it. Nassau. And treasure. Delicious, delicious treasure. Rejects open borders. Confucius doesn't want me to find out where he lives properly. Never mind. We'll find him later. We know roughly where he is. Target spotted. Yeah. Yeah. Machinery. Okay. Food and production. Gristmill and temple. I'm going to build the temples first. There's the best temple. I'll take something the specialist can do, I think. Now we go for cartography so that my horse armies can travel across the world. Just like they've always wanted to. Just like they've always needed to. Set it this way. Double treasure here. This city-state is suddenly looking kind of fragile. Or I could just take it over diplomatically, which is something that I have not been doing anywhere near enough. It's such a fun mechanic in the game. I should use it more. Suzerain, a city-state. And then simply give it influence. Oh, we're physically racing Egypt here. Love it. I will find the new world. Oh, someone's gone for a religion already. Okay, we are being quite slow. Capital city conversion. Fine. Doesn't matter for me. Gold. Give me gold. For excess happiness in cities. I don't have a lot right now, but I will. I will very soon. Right. Almost there. Military is just another diplomatic corps. Yeah. It's kind of how I view the Mongolian military. Kind of what we're rocking. Do we think Istanbul is going to survive? It's friendly, so I feel like I'm going to give it a go. But maybe it won't. Maybe we'll put some more influence into that just to speed it up a bit. I wish the game would give you a little pop-up to tell you you're close to finishing a victory path, because I just finished an Antiquity Age and realized I forgot to put in my last codex. Oh, that's bad. I feel for you. I want to be like, hey, sounds like a skill issue to me, but I actually do really empathize with that. That sounds awful. Here we go. The commander's over now. Yay! Alright, Nassau, we're going to try and befriend this lot. I might diplomatically take them over. And I think we're going to go for Kasheg level 2 pretty quickly. Although food on food buildings and food on fishing buildings is something I can't really say no to either. Speaking of, I think fishing keys and granaries. We're going to just make sure that every settlement has a fishing key and a granary. Because these are both going to get boosted very soon. I think they pretty much did. Because I checked this last stage. I know you do. Yeah, they all do. That's fine. Looking for treasure as Mongolia. You can find treasure too. You just have to believe in the horses. Gristmill. You see, if I start building gristmills everywhere as well, we'll get a lot more food back into our capital and other cities. But the growth is looking pretty good at the moment. I love the game, but they really have to fix the console edition crashing. I'm really sorry about that. I don't play console, so I don't really know what's going on. But it does sound like a bit of a pain. So I'm very sorry if it's not working. Have you tried turning it off and turning it on again? He says helpfully. Really helpfully. Yeah, let's unlock the second level of Kashyyyk. It's 5 combat strength stronger. You can't say no to that. But you can. You shouldn't, but you can. Gristmill. Alright, let's get this done. 10 extra food. That's good. Hey! I need a religion, people. What do we name our religion? What are we doing? We need some sort of Mongolian horsey joke, don't we? Something that we can play off. Dunno. I'm amazed there is no horse. Horsing around? Yeah, I like that. Kind of like this is sort of... No, it's not really a horsey thing. Almost elephants. Almost elephants. House of Glue. Oh no. Actually, I quite like that one. Oh dear. That's bad. So conversion of a city-state has already been taken. That's really annoying. We were going to make a lot of city-states, so we might just go for converting distant lands. Because we know it's really good. Or settlements with wonders. We know... Then I don't have to take it to another land. Let's do that. And then we'll go for... happiness. For every foreign settlement following religion or marine towers. Let's go holy waters, because I think marine towers are easier to find later in the game. Build 3 temples for a military attribute point. We're already doing that, so that's great. Hawaii's got culture. Tell me something we didn't know. Hawaii in this game. Name me another civ that makes more culture than Hawaii. It's nuts. Oh, that's a good manure joke. Look at that. That's a strong joke. Dear oh dear. You have to smile. You know what? I'm wondering if the gristmill is the thing to do. I think it probably is. Do you want a fleet, Commander? Or a settler? How much is a settler? 420. I say for that. Oh, why do I have so much influence? I totally forgot to put my influence down. Whoops. Okay, hang on. Take a couple of turns off Istanbul just to stop it from falling away. And we're going to go 1. Like that. And then 2. My lord. The amount of ladies in villages who flip coins. Look at it. There's one there. There's one there. Blimey. Wonder if there's any more. No, that'll be it. Oh, someone raised this one. Oh, come on. Come now. Ah, the amount of influence you throw into city-states only for them to get shredded to bits. Dear oh dear. Okay, Nassau I actually want to take over pretty quickly. Just got back in time to see you name your religion the House of Glue. Yeah. Blame chat for that one. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was chat. Oh, this is me though. Or 2. And I get happiness for settlements not founded by me for each resource assigned to them. That was a bit, sorry, staticky there. That's huge. That's really good. Let's pop that in. I should be able to get quite a bit of happiness. Resources assigned to settlements that are not mine. Well, Rome? Oh, we'll do that. We'll do that in a bit. Yeah, Or2. We want as many of these as we can. Now we're going to need more actually normal upgrades in our capitals and stuff like that, because we just don't have many. But basically what we're going to start doing is finding settlements with improvements on roads like this one. Not roads as the Greek place, but as in roads that we can travel on. Now, people are going to automatically move through that. And you spend gold, and the tile improvement gives you gold. So, it's wonderful. And the steppe now sings. Yay! So, yeah, basically we're just going to make, like, infinite of these things. If I can. I may not be able to build too many at the moment, but we want as many as possible. Right, we'll keep making them. Oh, let's give them more gold so we can make more. Cool. The steppe is singing, yeah. All of the stairs. Okay, right. We're going to start using our cities to make as many of those as we can now, because they're just so good. My gold has already gone up significantly per turn. And I can also now go to 4 hounds to receive a 3 great general and head towards some really good stuff. More religions. Boo. Oh, our first city-state though. Okay, usual drill. Free technology. Machinery. Okay, now every time we get a city-state, we're going to start getting a free tech, which is awesome. Temples offer guidance. We have the military point. Now we go towards gold maintenance. So production towards military units, and then gold maintenance is going to be the one for us. And now in our cities, as mentioned, tile improvements that could be turned into Or2. That is now the priority here. I want as many Or2 as possible. I think, do they have to be on flat land? Okay, I might have built that wrong. Never mind. We'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to play in a bit. Don't worry. Right. Okay, we're doing some exploring. Oh, there's a goodie hat there. I missed that. No treasure on that island. Post Or2. I Or2 built more. That's what I should do. Himiko's already built a wonder. Slightly terrifying. Okay, now we go to feudalism for the inn and the settlement limit. And we start building stuff like dungeons. It's a bit worrying, really, isn't it? This will build over the blacksmith. Fine, I don't mind that. Oh! Majapahit Xerxes, King of Kings. Hello. He's really cool. I think he might be one of my favorite leaders. I love playing him and going for like wide games. They're really, really fun. We're probably going to go to war with you though. How many settlements do you own? 8. And your yields are rubbish. Amazing. You're going to be my new friend. Oh. Lafayette. Here he is. Here he is. Luckily, I'm not a redcoat, so he won't attack me yet. He is on 6 settlements, but has a ton more culture. Okay, good to know. New to the channel and new to the series, only playing 6. Question for anyone out there. I know it hits minimum spec, but is anyone playing on an M2 8GB Mac? That is a very, very specific spec question. I would advise, in my usual plugging way, that you pop along to my Discord, because there's a whole chat about Civ, and if there are Mac owners anywhere, it'll be on my Discord. So I would suggest you go and ask. See what you find. You never know. They may be able to help you. I have no clue. I don't own a Mac. I never have owned a Mac, so I couldn't tell you. If you incorporate a city-state into your empire, does it count as not founded by you? Well, let's find out. I don't really do this in exploration, to be honest with you. That I will back up. Anything that gives me happiness. City-state bonus. Here we go. Now let's go for science buildings. Provide extra science. And there's castles for another boost. Yep, science is now starting to climb. Just like Alexander Hamilton. Oh, someone actually in the chat had an answer for you. There you go. Look at that. Don't you like it when we all figure it out together? Oh, there's so much treasure on this island. Yeah, Nassau, you might have to... then you might be quite useful. I don't know. Maybe we should just send settlers. Maybe we just send settlers. Maybe we send settlers. Ursa, talk normally. Thank you. I was going to convert some cities as well. Unfortunately, Egypt's converted all of her cities already, but there are wonders here, so... maybe we go over? Try and convert some stuff. I'm assuming Wasset is... no, Gibtu is. Okay. Can you raid that goody hat? Yeah, I totally forgot. I was like, oh, don't forget Ursa, and then just managed to sail straight past it like a buffoon. Like I normally do. User error. Okay. So, again, or 2. Why can I not put an or 2 there? Hang on. Cannot be placed on a rough river or tile with a feature. Can't place it on a river, and I've just picked up a river tile. Okay, okay. Fine. Roma, can you replace some stuff on a river for me, please? There you go. Right, now I can try again. Now I can try again. Let's... that should be fine. That should be a good tile. Nope. Why not? Vegetated. Is that literally what I just read? Or tile with a feature? Ursa, you can't read. What is wrong with... Okay. Okay. We'll get there. I will learn. I promise. I promise. I will learn. Oh, dear. Do I play any other games apart from Civ? Not much at the moment, to be honest with you. I've been kind of a bit single-minded because this is sort of my job. But I should play some more stuff. I've been playing lots of Helldivers with friends. That's been good. I play Raft with my siblings. I play a lot of Nintendo Switch, if I can. Less of that than I would like. But, yeah, so there is stuff. Stuff gets done. Sort of my job, yeah. It's when I, like, have to sort of, like, awkwardly be like, yeah, My job is I kind of play computer games in order to make a living, and somehow life is okay with that, and I'm not sure why, but I always feel a little guilty because it seems like in a very difficult world, a lot of people have got things a lot harder than I do. So, yeah, it's a funny one. It's like, I am a YouTuber, I guess. Technology done. Okay, we're going to just start picking up really cheap stuff. So if I do get city-states, I don't get the really, really cheap ones. Farms, pastures, and plantations, food. Yes. And here we go. Our beautiful, beautiful embarked generals are exploring everything for us now, which is great. Huge visibility on them. I am a happiness resource. Assign Ursa to your city for happiness. That's how it works. I swear there was another one around here that's gone. Why do you keep killing all of the 3 cities? Why do you do that? They're so lovely. I want to ally all of them. I'm going to have to actually speed this up a little bit because I don't trust these to actually survive. At all. There you go, more influence. It's hard to be tense when I'm watching your stream. There you go. Having a job you enjoy is doing is the dream. Yeah, it is a bit mad. I still don't... It doesn't quite make sense in my little brain as to how and why this happened, but I'll take it. Hey, a swordsman. Hey. Not helpful. Be great. Oh, hey, auto. Right, we're making auto now. We're making auto. We're actually, I'll buy that. Ta-da! Yay! In. Stuff. Stone cutter. Bam. Grow city. Build. Auto. Yeah. I'm just going to build as many auto as I can. For no other reason than they make me smile. Independent corpses grease up the machinery. Big production. Oh dear. Oh no. Considering you've got nearly 75k subs, you've made an entire town's worth of people happy. You know what? It's the number of subs you have, the number of viewers you have, can sometimes feel like a bit of an unfathomably large and incomprehensible number. The one that got me, and I remember this a few years ago, is I was sat at home and we were watching Wimbledon, as all proud British people do from time to time. And I remember they mentioned when we were watching that the main court, centre court of Wimbledon, had a capacity of about 15,000 people. And I think I just hit 15,000 subs at the time. And I remember thinking, I could fill, like, I mean, obviously ignoring the logistical issues of moving subscribers from one side of the planet to the other. I could, in theory, fill up Wimbledon. That's wild. And I couldn't quite get it out. I was like, that's actually quite cool. So yeah, that was a strange one, but here we are. I'm so going to war with you, Xerxes. I'm so going to war. It's so happening. Give me a turn. I can start sanctioning him. I'll lower it quickly as well. His ship is on fire. Uh-oh. That sucks to be you. Wimblecon. Yeah. That'll be funny. I'm going to basically let other people do the settling for me a little bit. And then, yeah. That should be fine. Right, another city-state. Ah, it's Nassau. Ranged and siege units. Infantry and naval units. Whoa. +1 combat strength to ranged units. I believe I get the bonus. Just double check on this one. Right, hang on. So lots of Kashegs hit. Just everyone dump out. Thank you. We're so going after that settlement. I'm just going to leave my cog here because I can, but I can shoot from the coast. But I believe, might be wrong, but they get the bonus. Xerxes is probably the best visually designed leader in the game. He always does poorly. He always does well in my games. It's funny that, isn't it? There definitely seems to be a huge discrepancy between what seems to do well for certain people. He always does very well in my games. That visual bug is so annoying. Right. Keep on building that. I ought to build something different, but I can't. So there we go. More or two. More. Yes, everything shall become or two. Everything. I'm going to lose my mind building nothing but or two. I like Dad Bod Charlie. Yeah, I actually think Charlemagne is one of my mains now. I just, everything about the way he plays just suits me. But I quite like Byzantium, and I feel there's like a deliberate sort of comparison between them. They are very good. He's a lot of fun. Right, here we go. We're going to hinder public morale and his military production. Let's crash our relationship as quick as we can. I want to get in there. Right. Oh, he's got another settler. I'm going to let him settle. I just settle as much as you want. Look at that. We just crashed there. Huge relationship penalty for him. We went from 30 to 60 under in one turn. Wow. City-state bonus. I think another 5% gold for every city-state I'm suzerain of, because there's like 4 now. Yay! Now we're starting to get the stacking bonuses. Confucius is spying on me. Fine, whatever. Food bonuses. Great. Now I'm in a celebration, actually. Which is good. Arr. I would challenge the center of the world. It's true. Bum, bum, bum. -5 for you. And here we go. The Kashegs. These are not siege weapons. These are just regular horsey boys. However, as you can see, all of my bonuses still apply. This is not a promoted commander. This is just a regular commander, but that's plus, because I've also got the city-state bonuses there, it's plus 22 combat strength just from one little horsey boy. Oh dear. What a shame for you. This is a very convenient little island you've left me here, and I appreciate you and it. So thank you. Oh yes. Oh, see you later, Sander. Have a good evening. Thank you very much for staying out. Bagatelle, this is 5 combat strength for cavalry units and another settlement limit. Mongolia are just like, hey, I heard you wanted to invade someone. Is that right? Can I help you invade? You think, yes. Yes, you can. Please do. And now, this... Dun, 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 dun. Is round 2. I have more horsey boys. Not much range. But as you can see, plus 16 strike. Should be able to get a couple of clean, quick kills. Nope, that doesn't count as a kill. That's unfortunate. Never mind. Let's see what this tiny microscopic army can do. Also, can I have open borders? Thank you. I promise, Lafayette, I am not scoping out your territory to attack it later. I promise. I am. I am. It's exactly what I'm doing. Okay. We're going to let that settler do its thing. I want it to settle. And then I can steal it. I want it to settle. Attack. Promotion available. Nice, 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 nice. Done. Then. Attack. Kill. Oh. It didn't kill. Missionary scouting is a lot of fun. Yeah, I should have done a bit more of that, to be fair. Gold buildings receive more gold. Spice Island, 6%. Oh, 6 extra food. No, we're going to go for gold buildings give more gold. There's heraldry. Oh, another 30. Yeah, look at that. The gold buildings I've actually got more of than I thought. And because I ought to. Let's build another. Yay! More of them. More or two. Again, ideally, we're building them on the roads. The roads are where you want to build these things. Like, for instance, it's kind of going backwards, but I have 4 movement, but I move onto that tile. And it's just like, oh yeah, resets your movement. And then to this one, do you see? Resets the movement. And then I go off. So we just need more. More of them. Yeah, so just joined. Are you seriously listening to Civ 6 music while Civ 7 is playing? Yes. Now, here you go. You've just joined. You get to undertake a little bit of a surprise pop quiz. Why do you think I might be listening to Civ 6 music when playing Civ 7? What's your educated guess on that? Now, I've mentioned this on previous streams. There's no, like, I don't really mind if you get this wrong. Just curious as to whether or not you can twig maybe why. Because I think the answer is, like, quite interesting. Same composer? No, but composers do come into it, I guess. DMCA. Oh, that's an acronym I don't understand. Best friends with the composer? No, I wish. Oh, goodness me. It's, not Lafayette. Benjamin Franklin. Hello. Hostile greeting. Licensing. So, Civ 6 music, in theory, has been promised on many occasions, but it is stream friendly. There are no copyright strikes on it. If I play it on my streams or in my videos, they will not copyright strike it. That is the theory. Whether or not that is the case sometimes is a problem. Sometimes we do have issues. But Civ 7 music has yet to be given that sort of confident clearance. Hence why we are a little bit, like, careful about using it on streams. That's the major thing. Now, in theory, I think Civ 7 music should be free to use. It should be absolutely fine. But then Civ 6 music should be free to use, and it often isn't. Oh my lord, that's just a regular Corsair attack, and that's plus 31. Look at that. There's walls here and everything, and I'm just like, nope, I ignore your walls. I disapprove of your walls. Sorry. Legal grey areas. Who's at war? Oh no, Confucius. I have to support my ally. Does that give me another... Did that give me a golden age? Sorry, a celebration. I don't think it did. It doesn't count as a formal war, does it? I don't know. Anyway, Oh, we're still denouncing. I love the fact that you still denounce somebody even though you're at war with them. It's like the damage has been done at this point. Yeah, we're going to keep on triggering wars from time to time here. No, don't go there. No, 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 no. You've moved out of the range of the commander, you numpty. Why would you do that? Yeah, we've got a lot of wars going on right now. There we go. Bam. So, how many points did this give us? Does it still give us the 1 point as normal? Yes, I think Mongolia still generates normal points. It's just that they have extra ways of generating them. Now, I might be wrong on that. I believe that's the case. And, look, we have a knight. When you capture an opposing settlement, gain the strongest cavalry unit we can currently train. Yes. Here we go. Let's go find that settler, quick. A little war from time to time is always good for a growing civ. Yes, exactly. Quest. Point. -1 maintenance cost on all units. We're currently on 223 per turn. 240, we just saved 20 gold on that. Nice. That's good. Actually, oh, if we apply this to our conquered... Oh yeah, we're already getting that. That's fine. That's fine. You can get 1 point from conquering settlements and 2 from conquering. Yeah. Mongolia is just full of abilities to get points. They're just big pointers. If Mongolia was a musician, they would be the Pointer Sisters. Which is the worst joke I've ever come up with on a stream before. You're welcome. Let's have a look. It's okay. Oh, well, Arctic Fox, good to see you. Good to see you. Good to stream after work. Yeah, well, I'm glad I was going for long enough to catch you. Hope work wasn't too bad. Merry weekend to you. Merry weekend to one and all. I'm saving up my gold, but I'm not really sure why. I think maybe for upgrades, to be honest. Upgrades might be the easiest thing. Oh yeah, my cities are being converted, but that's fine. Damage to the Rubicon. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Ouch. I thought conquered settlements in distant lands that follow your religion get 4 points. Yes, they do. Yeah, you're correct in thinking that. Congratulations, you have the right thought. It's more that Mongolia has extra ways to get points. I believe the old stuff still works. Now, this swordsman has 31 extra combat power. No! Oh, cliffs are really annoying. Like, cliffs... they don't look right on the map, I swear. Sorry, I'm getting annoyed. Cliffs really frustrate me because they just... Sometimes they just don't work as they should. Dear oh dear, that's another space for an auto. If we can build an auto, you know we will. As many of these as we possibly can. No, we don't want to... Building it with my hands. I'm buying it with my gold. Thank you. Dear oh dear. No points from converting your settlements in distant lands. We'll test that. I haven't actually tested it myself, so I can't give you a conclusive answer for that one. I assume you are probably speaking correct. But until I see it, I cannot simply take your word for it. I must figure this stuff out for myself. War weariness is still 5 on my side, which is fine. You just got hit. Run away. And now we can start upgrading some of our troops. Nice. So you get into the sea, because then I can convert you quicker. Ooh, Oh, this navigable river is amazing. Look how long it is. And look at the redwood forest here. This is genuinely really cool map generation. I love this. I wish this had been my spawn. Blimey. Pantheon bonuses apply in other ages or just antiquity? Only antiquity. Pantheons disappear and religion mechanics take over. Good question, mate. Right, they're sending the odd unit over to me every now and then, which is fine. You go to that. Now, you attack. And you attack. Huzzah! We'll go to a celebration quicker as well. Yay! Look at this. Leader attribute point. We got an expansion. No, yeah, an expansionist point. I wonder why we got that. Oh, because we have a settlement on the other continent now. There are all of these like hidden quests that are the same every game. So it's worth keeping an eye on them. +1 population in towns is a huge bonus. Because you know what this means? This means we can pick up a bunch of ore too. As long as we make sure they are on tiles that can be improved. Now, unfortunately, these are all river tiles. So that one's not going to get one, unfortunately. But something without a feature on it, like this. Give me a city without a feature on it. I think that will do. Oh, my zoom has gone weird. Huh. Hang on. As intended, probably. Sorry about that. I have genuinely no idea what that was. No idea what I must have like taken my cursor off the screen and clicked something by accident. That's probably what I did. Who knows? Sorry about that. Treasure! Treasure! Yay! Mongolian treasure time. Okay, now, sorry, you're going to have to watch me do... the stream window size isn't good. Is it not? No, it is. Oh, you might be behind. Okay, sorry, sometimes I see the comments and I'm like, oh no, have I broken it again? No, it was broken. But now it's not. Oh, we'll keep this settlement. Nice. Right, let's... I'm a warmonger. How dare you? I will war you for that comment. That is outrageous. Outrageous. Spurious. Oh dear. If you had a settlement near me, I would burn it to the ground. For comments like that. 2 or 2s! Yay! Yay! Oh, it's golden. It's beautiful. Right, here we go. Look at this. Oh! It's so pointless and I love it. Did we find any other villages yet? I want... Oh, yeah, Kilworth. Oh, we're working on them already. It's another lady flipping a coin. There are so many. There was... Oh no, she doesn't have a coin anymore. She's got a camel. Oh, I apologize for ruining this for you. Ah, oh, you were so happy flipping that coin. And I took it from you. Gave you a camel instead. Dear oh dear. Why would I do that? Why would anyone in their right mind do that? Why would anyone in their right mind build over an Or2? They wouldn't. They wouldn't do it. It's a sacred tile. Okay, now we spend a little bit of gold. upgrading. You move forward. You move forward. Mr. Knight moves forward. And suddenly I'm like, hey, I disagree with your way of being. Oh, you're so close to a promotion. Oh dear. What a bad joke. Dear, oh dear. Right, I'm going to just leave you there for a second. Where's the settler? No, don't run away. Don't run away, Mr. Settler. I want you to settle. Then I can steal your cities. Ugh. Everyone is just too polite. Try capturing the same settlement a few times to farm cavalry. Does that work? Huh. That does work. That's hilarious. Normally things are only like, it works on your first go and your first go only. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, so basically I just need to let them take the city back in theory, if I was going to do that. Gotcha. Right, this knight should give this commander enough experience to finally... Why do I not give them... What's going on here? Okay, I just got a level, but I should have already... hang on. I don't know what's going on there. I think I might have had a bonus level from somewhere. I was hoping I'd get the extra range promotion there, but never mind. Okay, now we move forwards. Quickly. Forwards. Celebration. Absolutely. More food. Oh, I don't have enough cards for my government. Whoops. We'll do that next turn. Hey, why not Charlemagne? Well, I just did a series on Charlemagne. I just played him. It's a 3-parter, if I don't say so myself. It's a good watch. I would advise you go and have a look. Alright, nothing really is happening here anymore, so we'll upgrade. Like a shig. Can't upgrade, really? Why are you not able to upgrade anymore? Oh, I minimized the thing like a... Oh, dear. Thank you again, and thanks to Bose for showing us how to use merchants properly in the Golden Age. Yeah, I can't claim that one. The other content creators told me about that, and it was an incredibly useful thing. I'm very, very glad about that. Yeah, merchants in the modern age being automatic is just a lifesaver. It's so good. I will be doing tier lists soon. Yes, I just need to actually play everyone properly. I don't feel like I've got the requisite information right now. Oh, extra movement to cavalry units and +5 combat strength for cavalry units. Here we go. Now we're stacking the big bonuses. Let's just go and find a new settlement. Oh, here's one. Oh, I wish I could put Ortu in this settlement already. Then I would be complete. Do you think it's a bug that merchants are like that only in the modern age? No, that is gameplay intention. We checked into this. It is absolutely what they intended, is to it only to be in the modern age. Just kind of a way of speeding the modern age up. I wish they'd put it in all of the other ages, I must say. But yes, it is a deliberate thing that. Auto receives 4 golden settlements I did not found. I need to actually just unlock merchants and other policies quickly because I'm getting so many celebrations. I've kind of run out of policies to put in, which is really funny. Yeah, humble brag. Humble brag, that one. Lafayette. Yeah, the exploration railway has begun. It's good. Okay, second wave army. You're going to go down here, actually, thinking about it. With the Carrick. I always think this tune sounds very Lords of the Ringsy. Very Lord of the Ringsy in my head. What do you think you're doing with this wall, Weariness? No, no. You will have the cake. You will enjoy it. Okay, Lafayette settled up here. That's fine. We can go conquer him later. Right. I'm going to just use this as a bit of a teleporter. In you go. Everyone in. Now I can start going like, bam. Oh no, some of them don't have any movement. Yeah, no, it was worth a try. Here we go. Bam, there's the promotion. I knew we should have a promotion eventually. Okay, we got logistics now, which is land units within the command radius gain the commando ability. Terrain combat bonuses are doubled. Infantry units can move and attack through cliffs. There we go. And then we've got merit for the combat range boost, which means I can pull you back 1 tile, and now you're in range. Haha! Amazing. No more auto possible, alas. So we're going to just keep on focusing on specialists. Ah! Trade route range? That's a fun thing because now my trade route range is effectively infinite given how many city-states I have control over. Excellent! That's exactly what we wanted to see. Perfect. Oh, we've reached that point of the game where things are starting to just get a little bit broken, and I love it. The World Conqueror. It's an apt name, isn't it? Another commander. I'll start bringing you over as well, just in case. I need more villages. More villages, please. I need to find them. Appear it. Yes. Oh, I can build more auto in this city easily. There's one. Haha! Look at all the gold from them. It's brilliant. Ah, dear. Armorers as well. All of the yields for Ursa. I can build one too with auto. There's an advert that sounds a bit like that, isn't there? Semi remember that. Oh, the armorers are going to give us so much more happiness and production. It's going to be awesome. And, okay, now... You just take them out for me, players. Thank you. Now pull forward. And the knights are going to attack the thought. Like so. Forward you go. Charge in. Yes. Yes. Oh, you can't stop me. Even if you wanted to, you can't stop me. I will be your scourge. Xerxes. Oh, a treasure fleet. Yay! My first. I get a single treasure point. That's amazing. Oh, you gotta love it. Knights who no longer say ni. Oh, what a film. What a film that is. Oh. 40 food and 100 happiness or 22 production. I'll take the food and happiness. Maybe it'll help me to make more or two. Well, it ought to do that. Oh, he's going to give me a settlement. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Would you give me a really big one? No, not yet. Oh, we can do better than this, then. We can do better than this. Bam. Oh, why does it think I want to go away? Give me the notification that's just come up. This one. Holy cities can't be raised. Oh, that's unfortunate. Did you lose your holy city? Oh dear. Oh, and you've got knights and you want to attack my knights. These knights have broken so many thoughts. Right, we're going to try and do some flanking now. So, if I bring you... Look at the difference in combat strength, by the way. This is why commanders are so powerful. I have +8 just attacking one knight over into another. If I bring the commander into range, now I have +16. I've doubled my bonus. Bam. Okay, and now, do you see I can get flanking? +3 flanking bonus, or from up here, +4 flanking bonus. The first attack you make, it orientates the unit you're fighting. So effectively, it's facing this direction. So if I attack it from any other direction, then I do extra damage as I slam into the side of it. People don't realize that flanking is a thing in Civ 7, and it's very, very handy. It's very good. You don't understand. I was born on the horse. Alright. Wharf. There we go. And there's a building I wanted to do. Yep, we thought over the cliff because we've got the promotion that lets us do it. Yes. We're just that good. It's the commanders. It's all the commanders. It is... This one, land units. Oh, it says infantry units can move and attack through cliffs. It's making it for cavalry as well. So that's either a feature or an exploit, depending on how you view that one. You tell me. Move to that. Just dropping off my units one by one in like a nice leisurely fashion. That wasn't leisurely, you just charged straight in. Go to that. Just going to get a 3 little settlement there. Yay! Milestone! 4 points. And a 3 knight. Oh, look! Charge the archer! Don't leave archers exposed when you've got knights around. It's not clever. It's not big. It's not clever. Oh, Xerxes, I'm so sorry. This is brutal for you. This truly is brutal for you. We're going to go down the left-hand side of the tree because that's where the cavalry attack is. Excellent. Okay, well this attack is going well so far. We have another settlement here that's very easily attacked. They're doing some good damage against my knights, which is not nice. Don't need naval units, but we have reinforcements here that are going to cause an absolute nuisance. And I believe a commander that can just rush almost straight over immediately. So I've still got all the bonuses there. And all the bonuses there. You can land. You pull back to the defenses of the commander. You give yourself a little bit of movement. Yep, look, so far so good. And we're going to go bam, bam. Lovely. Leaving the commander exposed? What? You mean this commander? I got loads of units. Don't you worry about that. We got units everywhere. Right. Now we're going to go for the Tomb of Askia because it's just so good. I can pick that up. That's wonderful. Trade opportunities. If I could be bothered to move all of my merchants across the map, I would do that. But I can't. Oh, the Kashyyyks are just so powerful. So powerful. Come on, more villagers, please. I've got all... Oh, there's one here. Whoops. I think that's fine. 3 turns. And we can claim it. Very good. Our yields haven't quite gone over Confucius's, by the way. Which is mad. Oh, no, it's our ally, Egypt. Or they were Egypt. Hatshepsut is now Abbasid. This is online speed. Good for streaming. Online speed. Okay, Confucius is very close to just giving me a city, which I feel is an appropriate response to Mongolia. But I'm going to just, yeah, I'll flood him with war weariness in the hope that just sort of puts him off a little bit more. Commander's now in there. This commander is now in here. Flanking our units around as best we can. Like so. Like nice little kills for us. Extra experience. Civ is really just like a momentum game. That's the main thing. You just got to keep momentum for as long as you can and really take advantage of it. There we go. Now we have our next upgrades. Oh, the Lancers. The Pikemen. Yes. Oh, that's filthy. These things are so strong now. I haven't even got... I'm not even playing properly because I've just realised I haven't actually got my military aid going. So I was missing combat strength the entire time. Ursa, you fool. Am I even playing? Am I even playing Civ properly? Not really. Not ultimately. some fleet commanders and some boats. Bombards, Kashegs, galleons now. That settler won't settle, so now it's dead. Oh, city-state. There you go. Nice. Cool. Doing some lots of exploring. It's all good. Ah, oh, you've been claimed already. Boo! We don't like that. That was easy. Yay! And we got another Lancer now. Oh, that's powerful. That's hilariously powerful. My influence per turn has like dropped through the floor though. Hello. Good to see you as well. Yeah, no, we're live today, which is awesome. I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a great time. I'm building Auto everywhere. Look at this. Hey! Endless Mongolian Auto. Huzzah! And extra happiness. Lafayette, you legend. Thank you. Oh, blimey. I tell you what, we'll see if Xerxes now would give me something big. Yeah, he would. Don't know where that settlement is. Wish it. Oh, Indra put the town. Oh, up here. You know what? I'm going to take it. Thank you very much. Do I get a free unit from that? I don't, because it doesn't count as conquered. Never mind. Gone slightly over my cap there. But that won't last long because I can just now go for mastery of this and then pick that up. Which is really, really cool. I'm in Confucius. I'm just going to stay at war with you. You're going to be like that? Stay at war. Oh my lord, I've just seen the time. I meant to stop streaming about half an hour ago. Oh, blimey. Hey, I've had a lot of fun. I really hope you've had a lot of fun, chat. You've been great company this evening. Thank you so much for sticking with me. It's been a lot of fun. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I'm sorry, first wizard Zaranda, that you've appeared on stream and I'm immediately stopping. That is just sometimes the way of things, but you can always scroll back if you want. Hey, you're very welcome, Corin. Thank you so much for having me on at work. It's really quite sweet of you. Oh, what a time. What a time. I hope everyone's enjoying Civ 7. I hope everyone's enjoying the content. More stuff to come soon. I'm going to go and have a lovely evening and sleep. See you all next time. Goodbye.